We set ourselves up nice last night. I guess it won't really counter now because there's no explosions going off. Chat's working. Picking me up, mic's not muted. OBS seems to be picking it up. Can't hear you if you're talking.
There's a hostile machine gunner due south of your current position. Come on!
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles. Be advised, hostile forces are winning. We need to counter.
You hear me talking?
We're targeting Objective Bravo. Be advised, we have lost Alpha.
Set the desktop on, so if you're any desktop, you should.
We're targeting Objective Delta. We've neutralized Objective Bravo.
Reloading! Enemy hit! Be advised, enemy machine gunner confirmed. Bearing west.
We've taken Delta. Nice.
We'll make it! Hold on! Watch my six! Cover short!
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Hostiles are assaulting
Other than
Charlie.
it just being really quiet, you might just not be hearing me. Maybe I just have been talking all the time. Yeah, it's not mine. Who's today?
Be advised, enemies are attacking Objective Delta. We are moving on Objective Echo.
I arrive on a hostile sniper west of your location. Here's the memo!
Moving on Objective Echo.
I arrive on a hostile sniper west of your location. Here's the memo!
No, I can hear myself.
Moving on Objective Echo.
I arrive on a hostile sniper west of your location. Here's the memo!
No, I can hear myself.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Oh! Impossible.
We have lost Charlie.
I am streaming this, which is good.
captured by hostiles. We re-established objective control. Hostile attack launched on Delta. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands. Be advised, the battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Be advised, enemy tank operating in your area.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Ammo over here! Take it! Here's some ammo!
We've taken objective Charlie. Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
We've neutralized Delta. Be advised, enemy tank operating in your area.
Oh, mic's muted. If I can help the voice.
Gonna be alright!
Need a fucking medic!
Hold on!
Oh, fuck.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Jesus Christ.
Be advised,
attention. I'm looking at Facebook messages while I'm getting smoked.
Let's move!
What even just happened?
Be advised, Bravo's under enemy control.
We've got rockets in! Take it!
Clearly I'm not warm on.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Maybe that's why I keep dying.
Our plan is not working. Find a way to win. We now hold objective Bravo.
Enemy contact in my AO! I got enemy in sight! Take cover! Contact!
Right in the face. All right, we've got the lead.
Let's go!
Be advised, we've lost control of Delta.
I'm tracking a hostile tank in the AO.
We are moving on objective Charlie. We need defensive support on the last objective. Charlie has been neutralized.
Hang on! Got you! Frag out!
Objective Charlie's in enemy hands.
How are they not all dead? I feel like a single rocket launcher before would have killed people. Nail biter. Sausage. 3.9-inch pencil, baby. No, brother. Brother, Brother,
Our troops have lost objective Alpha.
He's dead right now.
Objective Delta has been neutralized. Objective marked. Support the attack.
Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh.
Be advised the enemy have taken Delta. Be advised, we have experienced an early setback. Refocus and counter. We are engaging objective Alpha.
We got our tank. Bitch? Oh, bitch? Want some?
Attention, we are attempting to capture Bravo.
Charlie is under enemy control.
Attention, we have secured objective Alpha. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Attention, enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Brother! Why do you run? Why do you run? Why, brother?
Be advised, hostiles have secured objective Charlie.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack. We are targeting Charlie.
I need a medic!
Hostile forces are still controlling the front. Break their hold.
Give up! What is that?
Ay, ay, ay.
Be advised, we have lost all objectives.
Objective Delta has been secured by hostiles.
Holy fucking guy. Off to a good start tonight. This is rough.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Oh, Oh, that's fucking sick as fuck, bro. You just change your fucking gas? That's sick. Just crank that shit up. Bare handle.
Echo has been neutralized.
Austin took forever.
Be advised, objective Bravo has been secured by hostiles.
Contacting my AO! Target that location!
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Contact enemy infantry!
Light them up!
Let's. I cannot stay like that.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Thank you!
The enemy have secured more objectives. Let's strike back. We have lost control of Charlie.
Objective Bravo neutralized. Be advised, enemy forces have captured Echo.
Oh, he almost died there, bro. We're gonna lose him.
Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
Need a pickup over here! Yep. Roger.
We no longer control Charlie.
I'm tracking a big fucking tank in the mission area.
In the middle area.
Hostiles have secured objective Charlie. Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
Sick.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Enemy tank destroyed! Redirect fire! Good job, soldier! Now keep it up!
Be advised, the enemy have maintained their advantage. We must gain control.
Oh, he's dead. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Stop doing it for 20 milliseconds, bro.
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Prepared to get that.
We are engaging
Oh, yeah.
objective Charlie.
Moving the needle. Nice.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Gain momentum. Keep pushing. Objective Alpha has been lost. Be advised, the enemy has secured objective Alpha.
Back. Run, bird. Oh.
Attention, we need to defend the marked objective.
Ah, fuck.
We're tracking enemy tanks north of your location.
That was so friendly. I just stayed with it. I was like, oh, damage.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
You know that your critical damage just makes people so.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack. We have neutralized Alpha. Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. Alright, we have captured Alpha.
Oh, wow, that feel good. I'll get back to the repair station. I knew he was there. I should turn around, maybe. Oops. Better at repairing, I guess. Something on them.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie. Visual confirmed on big fucking heavy tank bearing west.
Attention, our troops are attacking Charlie.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
I mean, that, like, I didn't kill him, but, like, he's not here attacking us. It didn't not work. Sucks when I think the fair points for this pool. Look. That didn't not work. Okay.
Enemy have maintained control.
Charlie has been neutralized. All right, we have taken the lead.
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
Stuck.
Defensive position is needed on the marked
Where was
objective. Our troops are attacking Bravo.
What's going on? Fucking way is what, dude? What way is down? Back up! Back up! I'm fucking having a bad time, okay? Why won't it fucking turn like at all?
We are targeting Charlie. Enemy forces have taken the lead.
Oh man.
Our strategy is failing. Find a way to turn this around. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses. We need attack support on the marked objective. We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
Right, we are in the lead. Our troops have neutralized Alpha.
We're attacking objective Bravo.
Oh, what? What the fuck is this? Ew. Most repairs. Damage dealt to vehicles. I suppose. 15 though. There we go. So that's good. This is what we're really after. I apparently didn't get my 300th spot. I hope it's not broken. I would be super pissed off if that was broken. I'm writing a strongly worded letter. Oh. This isn't a good look. This is not the next map. What is this? Oh, is this the maintenance? Or did that already happen? Was that this morning? I think we're all to find it. Well, this is awkward. Really hyped for weekend 2 when we get Manhattan. That's gonna be fucking sick. Let's reboot that. Don't know what that was all about. Oh! Crippling. A crippling fate has fallen upon us. How does that even work, Battlefield? How do you just crash and then put me in a 17,000 person fucking queue? Can you... What the fuck? My guy. Dude, if I didn't get those fucking repairs don't. Oh my god. That is, yeah. Yeah. You can say that again. This is gonna be a fucking long wait, man. Jesus, Murphy. It's just that everybody got kicked out. Oh, Jesus. Although, it was higher. So, theoretically, if we do that again, we'll be 11,000 in the queue. Can't argue that logic. Because we were 17,000, and then I alt F4'd, and we became 14,000. So now we should be 11,000 on this one. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna keep shaving off 3,000 spots every time. See? See? I'm fucking onto something. I'm fucking onto something. Maybe 5,000. Fuck it. 4,000. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. Oh, man. How's that gamble work? Roll the dice again? Try again. I gotta try again. Come on. Come on. It's okay, you can come ride the Shadow here and then drive the truck around and follow me. Go for a big, nice evening cruise. I would like to get on, like, stuff that's not just straight track. Oh my god, we're worse off again. God damn it, I should have left it at 8,000. Well, shit, man. They did pass Call of Duty's ever biggest Steam concurrent players. So, who many people are actually playing? 5 player count. On Steam alone, 23 minutes ago, there's 430,000 people. Oh, I'm in. Just like that. 12,000 people. Breakthrough initiated. They added shit. They fucked with things. What did they add? Did I get my repairs? Okay, I got my repairs. I got my spot. What did they fuck with? Added this. Oh my god. Playable up to career rank 15, so I can't even play anymore. So it's initiation. I haven't actually done breakthrough yet, I don't think. So I might as well try that. Hopefully it's vehicle oriented. Peak players 517,000. At one time, Black Ops 6 peak player count was player count, all-time peak for Black Ops 6 was 485,000. That was a year ago.
All units commence attack on enemy positions. Keep pushing until we secure all sectors. Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Ow!
You are leaving the battlefield. Return to combat.
What the fuck is going on? Where is he, dude? That was fucking weird. Everything's pretty sick looking. That's pretty cool up here. Precise execution. Classic NG layout. Battlefield 3.
I need a fucking medic!
We got him back down!
Nobody?
Frag out! Let's go!
trying to go behind. Didn't,
Be advised, the enemy have captured Bravo.
Be advised, reports of losses coming in.
This is fun.
Move to attack the last objective.
Not a good time. It's not really. Oh, gosh.
Sector ammo. Got ammo for you.
Medic!
For the medkit, who needs it?
Move to attack the last objective.
Eyes on a machine gun!
As soon as I
Numbers down to 50%.
over there, brother.
Hit the dirt! Team transport, come on!
Fuck, bro. People in the tanks are such a safe. No, I think we lost her. Fuck. Sakes. Oh, I think is that a double kill? Double kill, collateral. Let's go. Ah, it took way too long to take that shot.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Double kill, collateral. That was sick. Let's go, baby.
Attention, attack support is needed on the marked
Brother. Ooh, that's a snipper. That's a snipper. The assassination. Fuck. Let's switch to sniper to try and help out. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna stay sniper. Again, what?
Be advised, we have minimal soldiers left.
No. No, I was gonna stab him. Zeph hanging out and spawn getting no kills. Fuck, there's so many of them. How are we supposed to get into these areas? Look at that. Holy fucking shit. That's a pretty cool stat. I tried, man. Ah. Still fighting. Yeah. Damn it.
I spotted an enemy tank to your north.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, sick.
Be advised, our forces have been weakened. Our troops are attacking Alpha.
How the fuck am I driving?
Our troops have neutralized Alpha.
Come on!
Alpha has been captured by hostiles.
That sucked. Did a lot of damage to that sucker. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
We are fighting at half strength.
Secure and hold that objective!
Please.
Hey, look at me. Stay with me. Let's go.
Advance to next sector and secure the territory. Out.
I need a fucking medic!
Move to attack the marked objective.
Okay. I got repair at least, because that was never gonna work. Jesus, what a waste of our tank. Fucking retard.
Our forces have been weakened.
Touch, bitch.
Alpha has been captured by hostiles.
Oh. Ouch. Somebody else take it. Somebody else take it. We didn't want it.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Troop number is down to 50%.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Objective Mike, support the attack. We are targeting objective Bravo. We have neutralized Alpha. We need to defend the marked objective.
was so slow. Brothers. What do we got? 5 hours? It's a bummer.
Engaging objective Bravo.
Hundo. Six Liberty Street. That'll be good for the fucking revives. Or the repairs.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Here's some ammo! I'm here! Let's
attack the marked objective. We have Bravo under attack.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Oh, I saw it. Alright, maybe we can spawn on him and get some revives.
We're attacking objective Alpha. Objective Bravo neutralized. All right, Bravo has been secured. Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Hostiles all over the place!
We're losing soldiers. Stay sharp. active.
I'm not doing that.
Need transport!
Spotted hostile heavy armor in our AO.
Bravo under attack.
I should have left this one. Like that.
Move to attack the marked objective. The enemy secured Bravo. Be advised, our numbers are taking a hit.
Contact! Hostile troop sighted!
You have an attack order set by squad leader.
Ouch.
Need a medic!
Get off the fucking thing.
Get down! Contact! Enemy tank!
Ouch. Oh, he's cooked. I died, brother. That was a lot of points. everything. Oh no.
Be advised, we have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
That's a gnarly spawn.
I'm hit! Let's move! Contact! Fire position!
Our forces are running low. Don't be easy targets.
Contact! Enemy tank!
Not hit.
Enemy tank spotted!
Be advised, the enemy is attacking Alpha. Be advised, the enemy has secured Bravo. We're almost wiped out. Use cover wisely.
Hey, we got her. Yeah, now we just gotta get training. Which means we can snipe our hearts out. Might even throw a bigger scope out. Oops. Can we strip it? Well, you kind of like it. It's pretty nice. drops one. On the inventory page. Oh, it's when BF6 launches. Okay. Okay, so I'll have all this when the game launches. Gotcha. That's cool. That's the one I'm stoked on. I actually really like that skill. Sick. I think that's a 6. I don't know what the bat theme is, but it's there. Bat and Nightwing. It's a big theme. Almost looks like a tiger, like a marine tiger stripe, which is pretty sick. It's aggressive. Which is sick, dude. I don't know what you take a tenner. Keep the stream going. Take a tenner. Put Aspen in the background.
There's a new church. New church. Let's go ahead and listen to the new church.
Christchurch senior pastor Doug Wilson makes no apologies for his beliefs on God and country.
I'd like to see the town be a Christian town. I'd like to see the state be a Christian state. I'd like to see the nation be a Christian nation. I'd like to see the world be a Christian world.
And now Wilson's controversial views as a Christian nationalist are gaining sway in the nation's center of power with the recent opening of his...
This is going to get way bigger, by the way. Way bigger. Like right now, you're seeing the first 10%.
New church and high-profile parishioners like Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
Isn't it crazy that the guy that has tattoos on himself from the Crusades wants the country to be a Christian nation again? I would have never predicted that. Who could have ever known? Wow.
Is planting a church in D.C. part of your mission to try to turn this into a Christian nation?
Yes. So every society is theocratic. The only question is who's Theo? In a secular democracy, it would be demos, the people. In a Christian republic, it'd be Christ.
Well, what would you say to someone watching this and say, look, I'm a Muslim. Who are you to say your worldview is better than mine, that your God is better than mine?
Well, if I went to Saudi Arabia, I would fully expect to live under their God's rules.
But you said...
I told y'all it's coming back. I told y'all this is what's going to happen. I've been saying this over and over and over. This is the angle that I think a lot of people are going to start using in order to push religious messaging and to push for a more homogenous culture, is that they're going to do it through religion.
Earlier that you want this to be a Christian world.
Yes.
So you want to supplant their religion with your Christian.
Yes, by peaceful means.
Not by peaceful means. Not by peaceful means. The window has not shifted enough for you to say what you really think. But, that'll change.
By sharing the gospel, there's a lot of work yet to do. I believe that we are working our little corner of the vineyard.
Wilson's Little Corner, a picturesque campus nestled on the outskirts of downtown Moscow, Idaho, is growing by the day with thousands of like-minded Christians.
That's right.
Parishioners of his church, known as
Christian nationalism, is going to be probably one of the fastest growing groups of people in the next 5 and 10 years. And I think that it's going to be adopted primarily by young people and Zoomers.
Kirkers own and operate several businesses downtown next to liberal college town stores.
If it's true.
Why did he yell boo? Because it's
because of me.
Because of you.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a regular day for you.
That's not unusual.
No.
A big focus of his Christian movement is on a patriarchal society where men are dominant and women are expected to submit to their husbands.
Women are the kind.
This was retweeted by the Secretary of Defense, saying all of Christ for all of life. I don't sound so crazy anymore whenever I say that the 19th Amendment is going to be a conversation point, do I? I told y'all.
The people that people come out of.
So you just think they're meant to have babies. That's it. They're just a vessel.
No, it doesn't take any talent to simply reproduce biologically. The wife and mother, who is the chief executive of the home, is entrusted with 3 or 4 or 5 eternal souls.
I'm here as a working journalist, and I'm a mom of 3.
Good for you.
Is that an issue
for
you?
No, it's not automatically an issue.
Josh and Amy Prince, along with their 4...
Not automatically an issue, but it will be. Yeah, I'm going to be CEO of a company. You're going to be CEO of the kitchen. Just the way it is. Why is this a problem for Christians? I think that people feel more comfortable criticizing Christianity versus criticizing Islam because, number one, Islam is seen as a foreign religion and Christianity is a domestic religion. And also it's because of race politics. It's because Christianity is primarily a white person religion and Islam is not. That's the reason why. Those are two of the main reasons.
Kids moved here from Washington State.
Do you see Amy as your equal?
Yes and no. In the sense that we're both saved by grace, we're absolutely on equal footing. But we have very different purposes, God-given.
But do you see yourself as the head of the household, as the man?
He is the head of our household.
Yes.
Yes, and I do submit to him.
So like moving here was ultimately your decision.
Yes.
That's a great
example.
Wilson says in his vision of a Christian society, women as individuals shouldn't be able to vote. His fellow pastor
Retweeted by the Secretary of Defense. That's right. This is the reason why a lot of young people aren't supporting Trump. It's because he's not conservative enough. Yeah. Biggest L ever, religion should not substitute secular law. I'm not a big fan of being ruled by religion either. I think that most people, I am a Reddit atheist, okay? So I agree with you in a lot of these viewpoints, but I'm telling you where things are going.
Pastors Jared Longshore and Toby Sumter agree.
In my ideal society, we would vote as households. And I would ordinarily be the one that would cast the vote, but I would cast the vote having discussed it with my household.
But what if there's your wife doesn't want to vote for the same?
Right.
Why would you even ask this? You know what the answer is. You know what just say it.
Person is you.
Right. Well, then that's a great opportunity for a good discussion.
There are some who have gone so far as to say.
You see, they're still trying to play by the old rules. That's it. These worthless men are the reason why sexist women exist. I think that you are in for a very, very bad next 10 years. Probably next 20 years. You're in for a really bad time.
That they want the 19th Amendment repealed.
I would support that. And I'd support it on the basis that the atomization that comes with our current system is not good for humans.
And Wilson, a veteran himself, is unapologetic about his view that women shouldn't be in certain leadership or combat roles.
They going all the way. Oh shit.
Looking at the leadership page for Christ Church, it's all
guys.
Men.
Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, Karen. You just figured that out.
Do you accept women in leadership roles in the church and in government?
In the church, no.
Why?
Because the Bible says not to.
Yeah, 12 disciples and
Well, that's not what happens in the Bible. Women do lead all the time.
Progressive faith leader Reverend Jennifer Butler is concerned about Wilson's growing influence.
Of course they're concerned. I bet they are. Yep.
He is rapidly gaining in power. He has hundreds of churches established around the country.
Yep. These people have no idea where things
They
are going.
actually literally wanted to.
Why, they have no idea what's going on here. This is a consensual situation. The end result of this is that it will not be. Clip it. And let's wait. For now.
Take over towns and cities, and they have access to this administration.
Wilson is part of a broader Christian nationalist movement making inroads with the Trump administration, with a newly created faith office led by evangelical pastor Paula White Cain, and people seen right outside the White House entrance praying and speaking in tongues.
We are standing on the soil of the White House, and we are declaring your word.
How precious.
And now there's a monthly prayer service at the Pentagon, initiated by Hegseth.
This is exactly what I expected. Yep. Yeah, if you had told me that, again, the guy with a bunch of tattoos from the Crusades would be doing this, I would immediately believe it. Yep. And before people start calling him the Antichrist, you oppress enough people, don't expect a counterswing. I think that a lot of people view, and this is the reason why I think that it's happening. I think that it's happening primarily because they see encroaching religions, primarily Islam, taking hold in European countries, and I think that Americans are looking to inoculate themselves from that happening in America. And the way that they see that working is by taking on Christian nationalism as an oppositional perspective to Muslim nationalism or Islamic nationalism. And I think that's definitely what's happening here. And so these are people primarily who, I don't know if all of them necessarily believe everything in the Bible, but what I think that they do believe is that they want to be told what to do based off of the Bible and not the Quran. And I think that whenever you look at the way that the demographics have changed and the laws have changed in Europe, I think that many Americans see that and they don't want to see that happen here. That's the main reason why it's happening. It's self-preservation. Yes, it is. No one's telling them to do that, though. Well, I think that that's the perspective, right? The perspective is that a lot of these people, this is the outlook that a lot of them have, is that they're worried that if another religion comes into America and it creates enough of a power structure that it will effectively exercise its will over the people and it will supersede the existing laws. And they look at things like existing blasphemy laws and things like this that are being added in the UK or in Europe, and they see that and they say, oh, well, if these people can live on their own, why are they trying to change the laws and make people tell what to do? Do you see kind of what I'm saying here? So why do we have to swap pussy Karens from Christ Karens? Because, again, and I think that it's a lesser of two evils. That's the way that they see it. And that's the way a lot of people see it. Islam places more limitations on women than Christianity ever did. I don't care about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way that people think and how they're evaluating this and where this impulse is coming from. And if you can't see this happening, I think that you're very delusional. I think that you're not paying attention, and I think that you're intentionally blind. This is where things are going, and I think it's going to become more and more extreme. And as religion, and also here's another reason too, is that the lack of a global culture, right? Or sorry, a national culture. Like America had a much more homogenous natural culture, even whenever I was a kid versus now. I think that there's a lot of people that want to go back to that, and they see that one of the vehicles of going back to that is religion, and that's primarily Christianity here in America. And so that's the reason why it's happening. That's where it's going. Keep religion out of politics. Here's the problem. And you can debate whether this is true or not, but I'm telling you this is what people believe. People don't want to keep religion out of politics out of a very, very simple thing, that other people won't keep their religion out of politics. So they view this as you don't want to bring a knife to a gunfight. You see what I'm saying? Religion is politics. Yes, exactly, right? And so anyway, USA doesn't have kings, exactly, and so that's really what it is, and vice versa, exactly. And so yeah, it's reactionary. It is in a lot of cases. Denmark banned the burqa. Have you seen that? Yeah, I did see a little bit of that. It's not impossible to keep religion out of politics. People just don't want to. Well, do you think 9/11 may have had an impact on this? Oh, of course it did. It absolutely did. Of course.
Wilson's highest level connection to the administration.
It's not organizationally tied to us, but it's the kind of thing we love to see.
For his part, Hegseth has publicly praised Wilson.
He has.
Now we're standing on the shoulders of a generation later, the Doug Wilsons and the others.
Wilson's influence spans the globe with more than 150 churches. Lennox Kalafangwa moved to Moscow from Africa.
It's really because I wanted to be a part of a community that was doing something, and especially in building Christian institutions.
Are there other black families in this community?
Oh, absolutely.
What a weird, stupid question to ask, especially from that name. Like, that's an African name. Christianity is massive in Africa. Now, the type of Christianity that's in Africa isn't the same as, like, Orthodox Christianity or like, you know, Catholicism. It's not directly the same, but it's similar. Yeah, it's massive. Yeah, it's huge.
There's a few black families.
Wilson maintains all are welcome to his church, but he's also not shying away from his past controversial statements on race.
Do you still...
I would have never guessed. Wow.
Believe what you said back in the 90s, that there's a mutual affection between master and slave?
Yes, it depends on which master and which slave you're talking about. Slavery was overseen and conducted by fallen human beings, and there were horrendous abuses, and there were also people who owned slaves who were decent human beings and didn't mistreat them. I think that system of chattel slavery was an unbiblical system, and I'm grateful it's gone.
What he also wants gone?
I told you guys. I told you.
Same-sex marriage, because he thinks
man. Remember what I said before about how people are going to become slaves again? There's no such thing as ethical slavery. Okay.
homosexuality is a crime.
In the late 70s and early 80s, sodomy was a felony in all 50 states.
Mm-hmm.
That America of that day was not a totalitarian hellhole.
So you would like America to go back to that?
Yep.
Wilson maintains his ultimate goal is to bring about the
Yep, that's it. That's the goal.
The second coming of Christ through his work, and rejects critics' claims he's trying to make the dystopian world of The Handmaid's Tale a reality.
I'm not a white nationalist. I'm not a fascist. I'm not a racist. I'm not a misogynist.
How far off do you see a Christian nation, like a full-on Christian theocracy?
Oh,
15 years away.
250 years?
250 years.
Yeah, honestly, that's yes.
What you see. But you do think it will happen?
Yes, I do. We're not going to usher in anything ourselves. We're really genuinely pioneers.
I think it'd be 50. 250 is a long time. Not a chance, 0%. Well, anyway, so this is the new guy. This guy pretending people aren't doing sodomy just because it was illegal? Yeah, but it's like they weren't able to do it publicly and it was controlled and people weren't able to express themselves in the same way. So I do think that's a pretty big difference. Let me see if I can pull up a few more of these here. And here's another one. Pete Hegseth gives a... Well, let's just see what he does.
Mr. Hegseth, do you think the Muslim Brotherhood should be designated as a terrorist organization?
Why did your chief of...
I told you guys that's the reason why it's happening. That's it. Any ships think so? Yep.
Staff tried to oust a White House liaison.
Again, it's a shock that the guy with Crusader tattoos, really would think that, isn't it? Who could have ever believed this?
So you just think they're meant to have babies? That's it. They're just a vessel.
No, it doesn't take any talent to simply reproduce biologically. The wife and
Well, this is the same one. I was seeing if there was another one here, but let's see if I can find it. Pete Hegseth shares a clip saying women shouldn't have the right to vote. The 19th Amendment should be repealed, and women should have to submit to their husbands. All of Christ for all of life. The United States Secretary of Defense just promoted a clip calling for women to lose their right to vote. Yep. Keep in mind, I just want to remind you guys, it's not even 1 year. It has not even been 1 year. Wow.
Democratic primary voters, 16% would support Buttigieg. That's the highest of any candidate.
Wow,
Pete Buttigieg.
I don't believe it. I think that's just a poll number. I can't see that happening.
Well, okay, but wait. 16%. Black voters, 0. Zero. You don't usually see 0 anywhere.
Democrat frontrunner has 0% black support. Wow. Damn. Why is that?
Zero's low.
For who?
For Buttigieg. Explain that. I mean, why do black voters have this? I mean, he's a nice guy.
Who knows? Nobody knows. It's a mystery.
Yeah, he's under-indexing a little bit with black voters, yeah.
A little. What is that all about?
He doesn't move us. I respect the man. I've interviewed him before. Very nice man, highly intelligent, but...
It's so funny how everybody knows, but nobody says it. It's so obvious.
You gotta be able to move us, bro. He doesn't move us.
Yep.
You can speculate as to why that is. I'm not going there. He doesn't move us.
Sure,
Democratic primary
talking
voters.
around it, bro. It's the elephant in the room. It sure is. And, wow, just say it. He's not gonna say it, bro. They're not gonna say it. It's so obvious. Can you explain I'm not American? Oh, it's because he's gay. Yeah. Because he's gay. That's the reason why. It's a gay white guy. They're not gonna vote for him. Yep. There we go. You wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why. It's pretty obvious, right? I mean, who trying to make this complicated? But there it is. And so what's this here? Just that? That's retarded? Bro, you are thinking that being gay is seen as normal in a lot of the world. You think that being trans is being seen as normal in a lot of the world. You got to open your mind up. You got to look, again, like, I'm fine with it. I don't care about it. But you've got to see reality. You've got to look at reality. The majority of people in the world are generally not cool with this. They're not okay with this at all. Like, almost every major religion is not cool with this and not okay with this at all. And so that's really what's going on. But this is in the U.S., right? Yeah, it's in the U.S. You really think that people don't believe this? Yeah, like, I'm telling you, that's what's going on. What does it matter if he likes dick or not? Because people think it's weird and they don't like it. That's it. That's the beginning, the middle, and the end. He gay. That's it. Like, yeah, I don't know what you want me to say about this. It's statistic. Yeah. So it matters. It matters to people if they think it does. And it doesn't matter, like, whether you think that, you shouldn't be able to do that. Well, they do it. They do it. That's it. And people just flamed Destiny for sucking dick 4 minutes ago. Ooh. Yes! There it is. That's right. There's so many people living in their own bubble, shocked to see it. You gotta understand that the influencer culture that you're consuming content in on a regular basis online is the fact, like, that's not normal reality. Being okay with a random Joe on the street being gay has a different weight to it than the head of a head policymaker of the country being gay. Yeah. People think that if you're gay, there's something wrong with you. If you're trans, there's something wrong with you. So because so many people think that, and this is especially true in other countries. Like in the US, it's not as true. But in a lot of other countries, there is. I'm not, look, I don't give a fuck what other people do. I've always said this, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm willing to work with people that are crazy if they can help me get what I want. But my point is that a lot of people believe this. A lot of people think this. And a lot of people publicly accept, but silently resent their inclusion in politics, social media, and media in general. If you can't see that, you're not looking for it. And worse than that, you're trying to not see it. Being gay and acting gay are different? Nope, it's not. Not for some people. I'm telling you guys, like, it's actually that simple. There's nothing wrong with being black, but a lot of people thought, it for a long time for Obama. It's really the same thing. There are a lot of white people that will not vote for somebody because they're black. There's a lot of Hispanic people that will not vote for somebody because they're black. Do I need to say what would happen in places like China? Ooh. So, Obama wasn't openly gay? You're right. Yeah, of course, right? He didn't say that he was gay. No, that's a good point. And so my point is that because tribalism, and so denial is ignorance and bliss. And so that's really that's the point, right? And China, they wouldn't even make it on the ballot. No, exactly. And so some religions won't reform Western society, so that's what's going to happen in the question. Chatters don't understand the real world, go outside. Yeah, there's too many chatters that live in a Western media bubble, and because of the Western media bubble that they exist in, they end up confusing themselves and fucking themselves over and deluding themselves into thinking that their viewpoints are delusional. So half the country voted for Obama because Obama is half of both race. That's a good one. I think that Obama's race did play a huge role in how people voted for him. Absolutely. Of course. It's delusional to say otherwise. It's the same reason with Kamala Harris. It's the same reason with Hillary Clinton being a woman. Yeah, are you gay if you only have sex with yourself? Would you agree that femboys are not technically gay? Look, bro, just do whatever you want, okay? If you like femboys, go ahead. I don't need to fucking justify it. I think it's because the way these people are defended and protected on social media, they think they transfers that to the real world. Yeah, exactly. And I think that also, and this is something that I've heard from multiple minority friends that I've had when I've had conversations about this. And so, again, this is an anecdotal evidence thing, but those of you guys that are minorities, who, like maybe, it's impossible to say because it's like just literally a chat, but I've had multiple people tell me that one of the reasons why a lot of minorities don't like these identity groups is because, and again, they're speaking from themselves, is that they view that these identity groups have effectively found a way to co-opt the legitimate disenfranchisement or the legitimate struggles that their actual minorities have gone through in culture, like for example black people or whatever, or like another race of people, and they've co-opted that and they've managed to take it for themselves. So they've effectively, like, there's this system and this apparatus that's made to, effectively fix long-standing, like, financial inequalities or something like that. They're abusing it, right? Yeah, they're effectively abusing it whenever they shouldn't be. And so that's what I've heard a number of people who I've talked to that are minorities about this say. They don't all think that, I'm sure, but that's it. So just tribalism? I don't know what you want me to call it. They're not wrong in a way? Well, it doesn't matter whether they're wrong or not, because they're still going to make a decision on it. And this is one thing that people don't understand, is that just because you disagree with somebody's viewpoint doesn't mean that they can't have it. You know how the extremes make it a norm? Yeah, Dave Chappelle talked about this? Maybe. But, like, yeah. Anyway, so let's see here. We'll watch the next one here. They had Dr. Phil on, too. Here we go.
But why are you going on these ICE raids? I don't understand that. You're a guy who we know for so many years who has been working to put families together.
Well, they can't be. He is going to put them together in Argentina, in Venezuela. They're all going to be together in Mexico. Yeah, I don't see that. Of course. There's no confusion here.
To bring families who are apart and heal them. And now you're going on raids with people who are literally separating families.
No, they're not.
Explain
now
that to
that's
me.
bullshit.
That's not bullshit.
Oh, man. I never thought Dr. Phil would be based. How did this happen? I never expected this. Oh, my God. ICE were healing them? Yes, apparently. Clearly, that's what's happening. They're helping them by deporting them. That's smart. Very good idea.
Now you're, oh, no,
They're not separating families?
No. Well, look, if you arrest somebody that's a citizen that has committed a crime or is DUI with the child.
Fucking exactly. Thank you, Dr. Phil. He's cooking. He's completely right.
Child in the back seat, do you think they don't separate that family right then, right there?
But that's not what's going on.
Of course they do.
Of course it is. That's exactly what's going on. Do you think these people just came over? They didn't know that they weren't supposed to come over?
But what you're talking about, I was hearing you in your monologue saying you've got these ICE agents with masks on.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you why they have their mask on. Because we actually have legislators who passed laws about immigration and funded those laws to be executed. They actually pay these agents to go out and do this, and now they're doxing them. They're putting their names, their pictures, their addresses of their families on the internet. They're putting them on telephone poles. So, of course, they're wearing masks so they don't get outed, so people can do violence against their families.
It's so obvious. How is Dr. Phil the voice of reason here? He knows exactly what the fuck is going on. Of course. Yeah, duh. Of course, absolutely.
The negative actions against ICE agents are up 1,000%.
Wow, 1,000%. I bet that's random.
The last several months, 130% violence against them. And why them? They didn't make the laws.
That's true. He's right. All they're doing is doing their job. They're just doing their job, and they're fulfilling the job that they're given.
They didn't make that law.
These are things that the population voted on. People are mad about democracy, so they take it out on the lowest people possible in order to punish them for playing along with it.
What are you expecting to do? Just not do their job? If you don't like the law, change it. I don't like that law at all. Change the law.
If you don't like it, why are you going?
Because that is the law.
Well, I like it. I think it's great. I think they should deport every single one of them. I don't care if they have to separate the families or not. There shouldn't be any fucking illegal aliens in the country, and I don't even see how this is a controversial viewpoint. Shouldn't have any of them. I love it. Yeah, they need to do it more. Doesn't matter at all. Like, separating the families. Well, you shouldn't have brought them there in the first place. You put your family in this situation by doing something that you knew was wrong. And now we're supposed to be the ones that has to accommodate you? Get the fuck out of here. It's emotional manipulation. It shouldn't be taken seriously at all. Any rational, logical evaluation of this would come to the conclusion that you can't have people illegally coming into the country randomly. And also, any logical and rational evaluation would come to the conclusion that they need to be removed. Of course.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to...
What I'm going on, I've looked at these files.
But I don't like hunting. I don't go out with hunters, you know.
But they've got 12... No, wait a minute. They've got... The ICE aids I've been on, I've seen the files.
Somebody says it's also emotional manipulation that ICE agents should be masked. They shouldn't if they're government officials. I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. If you're worried about it and you're worried about like masked men coming and like kidnapping somebody, then call the police. It's also not emotional manipulation whenever you have tangible data that shows that there's a lot of violence that's happening towards them. It's the same reason protesters are masked. Yeah, every special police unit is masked. Yeah, of course. It makes sense, and this is the same reason why the guys that work at that El Salvador prison are masked too. Let me just go back and just show this real quick. A lot of the reason why these guys are masked is because nothing bad will see. Yeah, there we go. All these guards are masked as well because you can't give these people any degree of any degree of credibility, because they will immediately take control over it and they will attack these people. Wanting to unmask them is dumb. The reason why, here's the thing. The reason why you want to mask them, the reason why people want to unmask the ICE agents is so they can intimidate and scare and assault their families. That's the only reason. It's not because they care about identification. It's not because anything else. It's so they can use these people's identities and then scare them and effectively terrorize their family. Like the ICE agents are doing? Well, no, they're not. They're simply upholding the law. That's the difference, is that what they're doing is legal and what random retards on the internet are doing is not. And if you don't like that, then you can change the law. But last time we voted on it, it sure seemed like more people agreed with me. So just following orders? Yeah, orders that were democratically voted on by the majority, or I guess not a majority, it's a plurality, by the largest amount of people in the country. That's correct. They are following orders, the same as every person in the military is. I know you're going to try to make some parallel to, like fucking Nazis or something like this. I'm sorry, but deporting people and families that are in the country illegally isn't the same as burning Jews alive for being Jews. And it's disrespectful to the Holocaust, it's disrespectful to Jewish people, and it's disrespectful to the nature of what Nazis were to delegitimize and try to turn what they did to be anything even remotely similar to deporting people that are breaking the law. It's not even in the same universe.
They've got a rap sheet, 12, 14 different cases long of child predators that they're taking off the street. These are the worst first that they're taking off the streets. Who would want them back in their community?
We all agree with that.
Dr. Phil, that was...
Apparently not.
Hold on. Hang on. Answer the question. Who wants those people back in there? These are violent criminals.
I keep answering your questions, and you keep saying I'm not answering your questions. Nobody wants that.
No one wants them.
We all didn't want violent criminals and gangs, but that pivoted to going to Home Depot.
Exactly. Because they're working for under-the-table wages. They're not supposed to be here, and they broke the law by being here. Of course. I don't want illegal aliens at Home Depot that are doing jobs that Americans could do for less money. That's bad. Yeah, of course.
Trump came down the first time from the escalator. He said, the rapists and the criminals and some...
Well, a lot of them are.
I assume are good people.
Yes.
The ones standing in front of Home Depot just looking for an honest day's work, for an honest day pay, those are the good people, I assume.
No, they're not. In a lot of cases, they are exploiting a system. They are here illegally. They're not paying into the system in the same way that they should be. The people that are employing them are also exploiting the system. They're taking advantage of it. And also, I'm sure that there are hardworking illegal aliens. Sure, of course that happens. But just because somebody works hard, there's a lot of people that work hard at their job, and their job is breaking mirrors off of cars and stealing and selling the mirrors. Just because somebody works hard at something doesn't mean that it necessarily is good. It's dishonest. Yes, a dishonest under-the-table work. Exactly. What idiot assumes they're good people whenever they don't have any way to document or tell who they are? Yeah, I think so. And I like Bill, but he's losing on this one. Well, I think that, again, some people don't like the idea of going and arresting everybody at Home Depot. I think it's great. I do. I think it's great. I think get every single one of them with nobody left behind. Get every single one of them, deport all of them. I do not think that they are a net positive for society. And I think that the more that we remove, the more that we can see that automation is absolutely necessary. No exceptions. No exceptions. Absolutely not. Yep, fish where the fish are. That's right. Yep, gotta catch them all. Absolutely. And yeah, no illegal left behind. That's right. If you hire all Americans, will Home Depot, at Home Depot, won't the prices follow? If the prices go up massively, then I think that we need to look at that as its own independent problem, rather than hoping to put a Band-Aid over it by exploiting an underclass of people. I think that exploiting an underclass of people is not the way that you should solve that problem. So yeah, I think that in some cases their prices will go up. And I think that, yes, it's obviously, it's very true that a percentage and a part of America has experienced a larger amount of luxury and privilege because of the exploitation of third world laborers that are here illegally. This is absolutely true. But removing them is not only the ethical thing to do, but it's also the logical thing to do. Having an underclass of people that don't have workers' compensation, they don't have rights, they don't have social security, they don't have any form of representation, they don't have any, type of resolution to anything bad legally that happens to them. They can't do anything. And so there's a broken system. Yeah, it's not slavery, but it's a level of control that is problematic. So yeah, it keeps wages down. Exactly. Does that mean the guy at Home Depot is... doesn't mean the guy at Home Depot isn't child molester, rapist, murderer. That's the point. We don't know who these people are if they came here illegally. That's true. Yeah, some of these people, and also some people can work and they can also be bad people at the same time. Yeah, nobody cares about ethical. They care about low prices. Well, I don't really care a whole lot about ethical either, but and if it wasn't really that, I mean, this is why, we have tons of things that are unethical, like phones, for example. Like, who cares? I don't see people turning in their smartphones because they're made from cobalt mines that children had to farm. But at the same time, you have these people in the country, and they're a huge drain on the system. Anybody who lives in a city knows that in any of the cities and the areas where these people are at are shitholes. They are, every single time. So if these people have a positive net impact to the environment and to the country, then why is it that every single place that they're at is awful? I wonder. It's because they don't. And they have tons of family members and people like that come in that are all getting government assistance. Absolutely fucking not. So apparently McDonald's is, they're getting rid of McDonald's in Chicago.
There'll be lots of McDonald's locations nearby. Check out all those golden arches. But one by one, you can see most have disappeared.
Whoa. The golden arches on Clark, not there.
Wow.
No more Big Macs at this Loop location either. 4 McDonald's gone, within a 10-minute walk of each other. What is going on?
I think that would be a question
Why
for
would
McDonald's.
this happen?
Oh, we asked them, but got an appreciate you reaching out reply.
Seems like... Because they don't want to say the reason why they're leaving. The reason why you're leaving is you don't want to have a vendor in a PvP zone. That's the reason why. It's so obvious.
A lot of people don't want to talk about what's really going on here. But before we get to the real truth of why these places might be shutting down, have you ever been to an inner city McDonald's that made you feel safe and secure?
Interestingly, McDonald's...
Usually, so this is what I said before, for us, it is Whataburger. And, this is, I took this girl was from, Canada, and she grew up in China. And I took her to Whataburger. And she wouldn't even sit inside of the lobby. She was standing outside while I ate my food because she was afraid of the potential PvP situations that could occur inside of the lobby from the various NPCs that were there.
Global headquarters is only about a mile.
Yeah,
from
bro,
the
she was not
Why
ready
are
for that.
they hightailing it from their hometown? Again, no explanation from corporate.
Yeah, they don't
An
want to
outside
say.
source told us crime and tensions with the unhoused were a factor for at least one of the closures.
Of the unhoused? You mean homeless people? Jesus Christ, bro. These euphemisms are driving me crazy. They really are.
Crime! That's exactly what's taking place at McDonald's in many parts of the country.
What a
but
surprise!
Interestingly,
What?
even in New York, where you see some of this at its most intense, these stores have found a way to stay open because they're near America's busiest train station and they're by Times Square, where people can place mobile orders.
Look at this, bro. Why do we live in a world where everything has to be done through... when I was growing up, we didn't have to deal with this shit. This is insane. Then we got fucking bulletproof glass KFCs. You know, this McDonald's has more security than a Bank of fucking America. Oh my God. COVID barrier? Nobody's wearing a mask. This is not because of COVID, I'll tell you that.
And flee the store as soon as they get their food.
Illinois Restaurant Association had another theory.
I know that since 2020, restaurants have seen an increase of 35% labor costs, 35% purchasing costs, and almost 20% in fixed costs.
That'll do it.
And so they've had a 100% increased cost of the fucking items on the menu, so suck my dick.
Recipe, consumers cutting back on fast food.
Yeah, because
you've noticed the vacancy
it's a waste
signs
of
around,
money.
but they don't scare you.
It's sometimes, for sure, you see, you come this way and you're like...
Okay, so this guy here, he's in a super high-end looking restaurant here.
Yeah.
He's not serving fast food.
Yeah, he doesn't need to worry about this. Like, because you don't have the, what'd you call them? Fuck. Like Nevrons. I'll just say that. The Nevrons that are coming into this area and causing problems. The zombies, yeah, no, that's it. And no, that's it. Porfo, well, I mean, whatever it is.
Food. Yes, people are cutting back on fast food because it's no longer fast.
So crazy.
It
That's
might
what
not actually be food, and the price is way up. But there's another reason why stores are closing, and it's because they're attracting the wrong type of foot traffic, and that tanks these places. They have to shut down.
Most retailers look for ways to increase.
Like, I didn't even know people were uncomfortable about this. Because, like, growing up, I just thought it was normal that there was a crackhead living at McDonald's. Like, if I went to McDonald's and there wasn't a crackhead there, I would think, oh, there must be a police officer here or something like that's going on, right? Like, I mean, every single McDonald's, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like every McDonald's, you have the lobby, right? And inside of the lobby, there's an area where the cashier's desk is not within line of sight of the rest of the lobby. And inside of that out of LOS area, there's a homeless person that has a complete computer setup there with like probably a George Foreman grill, and it looks like they've been living there for 3 days. And that way, the manager doesn't see them, right? And they've got their backpack there, they've got their clothes out, everybody, like they're camping there, right? They live there now. And so at least 3, exactly. And so like, I have people come, like, you know, when that girl did that, I was like, wait, what? No, he just lives here. No, he's fine. He might ask for your receipt later so he can use it for his rewards card to get a muffin, but that's it. No, he probably won't stab you. That's it, yeah. I didn't even know that this bothered people this much.
Traffic. But the McDonald's at 2154 Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn is doing the opposite. As the sign on the door shows, no one under 20 needs an ID or a parent, while some dislike the new door policy being enforced by a trio of security guards and backed up by NYPD officers.
Let me guess. This policy reduced the problems by, let me guess, 100%. I bet they didn't have any problems after this. I'm not even kidding. I actually bet this probably totally solved the problem.
The police.
The reasoning is plain. McDonald's locations are all too often the scene of violent crimes.
Yeah.
And both the victims and perpetrators can often be young.
So,
that's exactly true. Like every like fast food restaurant that's near any of like the high schools or middle schools here, there would always be PvP events happening there. Always. Like, I remember, bro, people breaking the order things. Like, there were multiple Dairy Queen, because there's a Dairy Queen by my high school. And there would be multiple Dairy Queen events that would happen every single year.
Is taking over these stores. And the problems you have in Chicago, a high-tax, progressive city that doesn't back up its police, are the same problems you've got in places like New York, where we don't have a legal system that holds people accountable for destroying restaurants. So what happens if they're not in the busiest parts of town? They've got to close. Look at these places in Chicago. These were flagship locations, and now they're gone. And it's not just New York and Chicago that have an age policy at some of their stores.
If you're over 21, you must bring a doorbell to be let in.
Wow.
It only happened. This is crazy, bro. Like, what are we doing?
I'm going to say it again. 2%. We put the 2% of all the problem boys in institutions and prison and force them to work. All of these problems will magically disappear. I promise you. They will magically fucking disappear. We won't have any of these problems anymore. We won't need to have fucking dining room hours. We won't need to have plexiglass windows. It's going to be gone. Every problem's going to go away. It'll fix the economy too? Yeah, it's going to make everything better. It's modern slavery. It's opt-in slavery.
With the kids. The normal community comes here. Everybody interacts. They're great.
Yeah.
The McDonald's on Franconia
It's more
Road.
than 2%. It is, but the 2% would be the minimum, number one. And the 2% makes the remaining percent more manageable. You can manage the remaining percent, but the problem is that if you have, like, you reach a critical mass where there's too many problems and you can't address all of them.
Fairfax County kicked off new safety measures, angering teenagers and thrilling adults.
I think it's a great thing. This is the first time.
There it is.
In probably 5 years, I sat down for 15 minutes in this McDonald's and enjoyed a hamburger.
To get into this,
because I know why. There's a middle school. There's a McDonald's near the middle school, and if you go to that McDonald's at 4 p.m., that place is a fucking zoo. They're sitting there. They're like they had to get rid of the drink machine. They can't even get their own drinks there anymore because they kept going and putting their mouth like, doing this, throwing fucking ketchup at each other, like all this bullshit. Like, they had to go and take everything out. Hooligan, they were. Yeah, and that's it. They jumped the fences. Yes, it was some crazy ass motherfucking shit, man. And degenerate. Yes, food fights. Yeah, throwing food at each other. You did that as a kid? I was involved in one Dairy Queen situation. And to be fair, it wasn't even really my fault. It was my friend's. We had a guy we knew, his name was Fabian. And we hid my friend's ice cream and we told him that this other random group of guys stole his ice cream while he was in the bathroom. And he started he was gonna get in a fight with them. And Fabian just had it. He was holding it under the desk. And he goes, Eric! And he turns around after he's yelling at them and talking to them. And he goes, and that was it, man. Like, yeah, I remember this. STRA paint? Yes. Bathroom ice cream. Yeah, so it wasn't your fault, but you sure didn't tell him? No, I didn't tell him. I knew this shit was gonna happen. You sure his name wasn't Mohammed? No, but we did have a Mohammed in our school. He came from Nigeria. He was like related to the Nigerian royal family or something. And he would visit Africa and like post photos like I'm visiting the homeland. And he is now, my understanding is that he is now a detective for the Austin Police Department. Yeah. He's actually a detective now. Which is crazy because we used to do things that were on the opposite side of that. But yeah, he switched sides. So good for him, man. He also had like, this is, sorry, I'm going off on a huge tangent. He had like one of those slabs. If you're from like the South, you know what that is. But like if you're not, it's like those cars that have like all the lights on them, the TVs on them. They're like super like the real like ghetto fabulous style cars. Like he had one of those and like. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it was the whole thing. Yeah, return to slab. Yeah, I remember that.
McDonald's.
Okay, I didn't know you could sit down at a McDonald's anywhere and enjoy a hamburger.
Yeah,
Where I'm from, I don't know if that's possible anymore. Shout out to Fairfax County, Virginia.
Customers are greeted at all entrances, which are locked, with a sign saying they have to be over 21 to dine inside.
Because due to repeated instances of student violence. See, this would never happen if you just put the kids in jail.
A doorbell alerts a staff member who lets
a doorbell, bro. Like, you actually have a doorbell.
You in.
For McDonald's.
As you can see, they're happy to greet some customers, while others get denied. According to a spokesperson.
You saw this kid with a backpack? Nope. No, Billy. You're not coming in here. We saw you. You stole 200 ketchup packets last time you were in here.
For this franchise, student violence and disrespectful behavior erupts here at least once a week.
Yeah, of course.
And staff and customers are sick of it.
Of course.
Thomas Edison High School is just across the street.
So, the McDonald's in Brooklyn that also has this policy, they are also by a whole bunch of schools. So youth violence might be an out of control problem at places like a McDonald's that cater to folks who...
Youth violence isn't the problem. Youth accountability is the problem. That's the difference.
A lot of fast food. And of course, that doesn't excuse the violence going on in some of these places, but it does explain why McDonald's in certain parts of Chicago might have to close down, even if people say these are busy areas of town that don't have a foot traffic problem.
A welcome greeting of graffiti. Are you getting tired of answering the question, how is the Loop doing?
No. It's been our pleasure. What does this say? We have permanently closed our doors. Damn. So they actually had to relocate.
Loop doing?
No, not really, because every day there's something new and improved.
Like the restaurant where the Chicago Loop Alliance's Michael Edwards met us.
Everybody trying to always blame this shit on black people, bro. Like, no, we caused this problem and we were white and there was a bunch of people from Mexico too. Like, there were some black people, yeah, but it was mainly white people and Mexicans. Like, that was my school. It was like 70% Hispanic. You don't need black people to cause these problems. You could cause these problems anywhere. Yeah, like I was there. Fuck, I recorded videos of it. Is everyone? Yeah, no, well, is poor people? Yeah. Here's the thing, is that the funny thing that I think about this is that, you know who this hurts the most is the people in these communities. Because the people that are in these communities are the ones that end up losing jobs, losing opportunities, and being treated like de facto, basically criminals. That's the thing. It's like, and do you ever think about this? Like, whenever you have guys that, like, you go to, Church's Chicken. Like, there's that one video we saw. This guy went to Church's Chicken, and it's like they had more bulletproof glass on there than they do at fucking Chase Bank. Like, you have more of that, and it's like whenever you treat people like they're incarcerated for long enough, they start acting like it. And so you have this degradation of society that's so bad that you have people that can't get jobs because all the stores are closed. They get treated like criminals because there's enough people that are criminals. And then some of them are criminals and nothing's ever done about it. So the situation just perpetually gets worse. That's what happens. That's really the issue. And you've got these white liberal women that are patting each other on the back for defunding the police in these areas. Meanwhile, it's the minorities in these areas that are the victims of it that need the police the most. Because the police are the ones that ensure that these people get to have a life that they don't have to be looking over their shoulder. They don't have to be constantly fucking worried about having their shit stolen. Like, that's it.
On Memento.
It's racial and you know it. It's also gender-based. Like, if you want to say that it's racial, you can say that it's gender-based. Should we treat men differently than we treat women going into a restaurant? I don't think that we should. So I don't think that, again, there are a lot of problems that different ethnic groups have and don't have, like, for sure, right? And different, like, commonalities and, what do you call it? Like, what's a better way to say it? Different trends that different ethnic groups have. That doesn't mean that you should make policies and treat people as if they are that ethnic group. Because a person is not an ethnic group. A person is an individual. And if you treat a person like they're an ethnic group, you're dehumanizing them. So the solution should not be based off of, an ethnic group or looking at this group of people like they're bad. It should be looking at the problem, and even if this problem disproportionately affects an ethnic group of people, it's still a good solution. Like, a great example of this in the inverse is affirmative action for low-income families. This is something that disproportionately helps minorities because a lot of them have lower income households, right? Especially like black households. This is something that would be beneficial for them. Is it a bad system because it more likely helps those people? Of course not, no. So you shouldn't be thinking about this in the perspective of race. You should be thinking about this in the perspective of the behavior. Because if you solve the behavior, that's universal. It's meritocracy, yeah, I focus on the problem.
A moment. First, an assessment of the Loop's health
first quarter of this year, 1 million people came down, $280 million in economic impact.
Downtown foot traffic on the weekends is even higher than before the pandemic. Consumers are coming, commercial tenants not as much.
So the problem isn't a foot traffic problem. The problem is a law and order problem. And if you live in a place like Chicago where this is taking place, or in New York, and nobody goes to jail for stuff like assault or petty crime, or you've got super lax bail laws that release repeat offenders on their millionth time getting busted, you're gonna have a lot of this going on. And businesses will just decide, you know what, it's not worth it for us, even with all the foot traffic.
The vacancy.
Yeah, why would somebody want to put an area there? Like, that's it.
Signs around, but they don't scare you.
And sometimes, for sure, you see, you come this way, and you're like, I mean, maybe I'm the craziest.
And yeah.
Didn't you say any while ago you don't like affirmative action or any policy that disadvantages you based on identity? Yes, and this is completely in line with that. And when I said that, I made the exception for income. I think that income-based affirmative action and poverty-based beneficial behavior, even if it disproportionately helps minorities, is something that I'm completely in support of. Basically, I'm in support of making decisions to help groups of people, but I don't think that the delineation should be based off of which ethnicity or which gender they're a part of. So, like, for example, if there are people in a rural area, then they might have a structural disadvantage that could be addressed through some sort of government means. Big supporter of that. Not a big supporter of helping everybody that is a certain race or a certain gender. Very big difference there.
Christopher Roldan is betting big on the Loop. Right next to the train, he just opened Memento. It's a fast casual taqueria on one side, sit-down restaurant on the other.
That's a nice
Handmade
place.
decor, self-serve liquor, and mouth-watering Mexican food.
There's this unique thing about the area that you have tourists and locals.
A combo that's done well for the highly Instagrammable Amarillo.
Yeah, it's that restaurant will be successful. You're not gonna have Nevrons going in there and causing problems at all.
Gelato franchise.
Okay, just because McDonald's is shutting down doesn't mean other businesses that have a totally different pay structure and a totally different clientele that they cater to have not found ways to stay open. I absolutely believe that overpriced gelato and macaroons are doing well in Chicago.
Roldan also owns around the corner. He's opening another Amarino in the Loop this summer.
Yeah, see? And the reason why also is because a lot of the people that go in and cause trouble can't afford any of this food. That's another big reason. Why would you go into a restaurant if you can't afford anything? Like McDonald's, that's the reason why there's a lot of people at McDonald's that are there. It's because they can afford the food there.
All of the 300 locations, 19 countries, this one in Chicago is the #1 in sales. You have proofs that this area works.
All the ingredients at least some investors need to dismiss doubts about these sad signs.
Okay, let's back up for a second here. They don't have seats. There are not tables. You're not supposed to grab a big tray with food for several people and bring it to a table and sit there and spend half an hour to 40 minutes in the store. This is a get it and leave type of place.
That's
and unfortunately, that might have to be what happens to McDonald's. The McDonald's in New York, these places are slammed if they're in a busy area. And you see
I've seen this before. Like, I've been to McDonald's before, and there's so many McDonald's, like here, at least in Austin, where, like, I swear to God, I feel like I'm going into a prison going into that McDonald's. McDonald's used to be so lit. It used to have, like, you know, you would sit down and it was like, you know, Ronald McDonald was a chair, or like fucking Grimace was like this like big kind of like beanbag round like chair thing. You could sit down there, and like now it's like these like fucking chairs like this. They're like bolted down to the ground and you can't move them. Yeah, there's like a Nintendo 64 there. There's a play place.
Lots of people coming in, getting their breakfast, but they do not stick around. They leave. And maybe that's why some of these McDonald's in Chicago are vanishing. If these stores were making money and they didn't have a crime problem, they would stay open. Heck, they'd stay open even if they had a crime problem, because the money and the orders were good enough to keep them there.
Absolutely.
But thankfully, Chicago's mayor is up for re-election, and that city has a chance to change things. Let's see how that's going.
And the fact of the matter is, Mayor Johnson has 90 99 problems, and President Trump is not one of them. There's the...
So it's this guy. He hates white people. I know him. He's the one he says that he was the one that says that he hires black people because black people are more generous than white people. You remember him? A real winner there.
$988 million budget deficit.
And he's going off on President Trump. Like, you can't even keep a McDonald's open. You got people that are pillaging the McDonald's and you're mad at Donald Trump?
City is going to be facing. RTA has a $770 million budget deficit. Chicago Public Schools, $550 deficit.
You want to admit this is racial? You guys, y'all push me so hard to try to like go and like push some like race stuff. This guy is a racist. He's a fucking racist. I would never vote for him. As a white person, I would never vote for this guy because he's advocating for race-based policies. He's the racist. I'm not. Yeah, why the fuck would I vote for this? Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, with this guy, it is race. It absolutely is. He says it. This isn't me judging. This is a fact.
Chicago Transit Authority, over $500 million deficit.
Place is falling apart.
The mayor of Chicago does not have time to be worried about what is happening with President Trump.
Yeah.
He has his own issues. And I think that we need to remind him that we have been unhappy with him. You know, we're talking about a man with the single digit.
Okay, I'm sure that he...
A single digit?
He has relatively low approval. But just like...
What a fucking retard! Holy shit! Oh my god!
New York, where I'm at, Chicago, they've got this problem where the person that they elect is part of the problem, and then they get upset with that person, and then it's time for another election, and then what do? They bring in somebody who just continues the status quo. So he very well may win, despite what you're hearing here, which could mean...
If you win with a 6% approval rating, I honestly would be impressed. I would respect that.
And even more McDonald's leave the city.
Over Memorial Day weekend, according to police. Yet Mayor Johnson continues to claim that he's making the city better and he's working to make it safer and that violence is actually going down. Listen.
The key it makes sense, right? Because no, it makes sense. See, the violence at the restaurants are going down because there aren't any more restaurants. We don't have all these fights at McDonald's anymore. Like, I solved that. The fine print there is there aren't any more McDonald's. But, you know, it doesn't matter.
That we are making continue to push forth our effort to build the safest, most affordable big city in America. Our investments are clearly having some strong returns as violence continues to go down in the city of Chicago.
Right. It's tough to find.
Okay, we got to talk about that because in New York they tell us the same thing. They tell us that violence is down. It's the safest big city everywhere, and you're safer here than you are in a place where criminals actually go to jail when they do something wrong. These numbers that we're getting out of these progressive cities, they are totally bogus. Look at this in New York, just a month and a half ago.
Punished for allegedly faking New York City subway crime stats? Wait, the head of the New York PD District Transit Committee was stripped of his command allegations. Police report falsified to downplay subway crimes. Yeah, because the thing is, I can't let him see that I'm fucking up. Oh shit, I don't want him to know.
Transit commander punished for faking crime statistics while they're telling us that crime is down. What are they doing? They're making up reports, eliminating and misclassifying.
It makes them look bad. Yeah, it just makes them look bad.
A handful of incidents. Is that how these big cities keep getting safer? It might be.
Turns because crime is still up. It's running rampant. And people are still fleeing the city because of it.
It is still up, and let me tell you something, and I think I talked about this. You know, Mayor Johnson and Illinois officials...
6%, man. Man, what the fuck are you doing? But you think about how bad that is? 6%? God damn.
Love to talk about how crime is down. Yes, crime is down a little small.
What is that? What the fuck is that? Is that an armadillo?
Amount of what it was last year, but not down so much that you could be somewhere bragging about how crime is not happening.
Wait, that's what the fuck is this?
So much that you a little small to talk about how crime is down. Yes, crime is down a little.
It's a rock. The guy threw a rock in there. I get it now.
Small amount of what it was.
It's a rock, and you got somebody crawling in. So he threw the rock through the window, and now he's roaching in through the hole. Oh my God.
Year, but not down so much that you could be somewhere bragging about how crime is not happening here in the city.
No,
I told you guys a couple of months ago, my husband was literally carjacked in front of our house, and I live 3 blocks from the mayor. So don't tell me about how crime is down and that the citizens of Chicago are.
Bro, it's the bro. I just got we got. I think I like that word, the Nevrons. I should just call all the people that cause these problems. Just everybody, like just call them Nevrons. That's just the word, bro. Like he just walks in, goblins, exactly.
Happy with this administration, and we're happy with what we're seeing because we're not.
What are you doing?
You're the same mayor that we was unhappy with in 2020.
It's not even locked.
When I first started on this platform, nothing has changed about that.
Look at this guy helping himself right here. The restaurant register right here. But you know, it's hard.
It's free loot.
Hard for a mayor to make or break a city's crime problem. Now, I'm not saying that that's not what's going on here, but many of these cities have other progressive leaders who pass laws.
You didn't even lock the door? Like, I mean, so you didn't lock the door, you didn't lock the fucking cash register, and this guy's just going in on it.
People like this.
It's not empty. Yeah, aren't you supposed to put the money? Like, I never worked in one of these jobs before, but aren't you supposed to put the money in the safe?
Robber here keep doing their thing without any fear of retribution from a justice system. But here's the thing, if people are leaving the city because of crime, where's this crime happening?
Somebody actually brought this up because me and my friend were thinking about robbing a Wendy's because he worked there, and we were talking about it, and like, yeah, no, it probably was an inside job because we were thinking about, like, you know, yeah, exactly, right? This is like back in like 2010, maybe 2009. But we ended up not doing that because I thought that the reason why I said not to do it is because I'm like, bro, I've been to that Wendy's. They have like 5 cameras there. They're gonna get us. He's like, no, dude, they won't. We'll put like a thing on our face. I'm like, no, dude, they're gonna get us. We go there all the time. They're going to immediately know it's me. They're gonna know it's me instantly. I go there constantly. And he's like, and because it's illegal. Well, it's too high risk, bro. Like, yeah, don't shit where you eat. Yeah, that's our Wendy's. Like, we can't. They'd pick me up easily. Yeah, they would get me instantly. So yeah, actually, you bring up a really good point. That probably was an inside job. Really, really good point. I never even thought of that. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
It's not happening in the rich neighborhoods. It's not happening to the rich, wealthy restaurants. It's happening to the places and at the places where the middle class goes to spend money. And if the middle class doesn't feel safe in a McDonald's, it doesn't feel safe spending money there, and the places are overrun with lawlessness, people are going to have to leave. Franchisees are going to close their restaurants because their customer base just isn't.
Because they're not making any fucking money. It's not complicated. Oh, I have a store, and it costs $15,000, and it's making $12,000. Okay, I'm gonna close the store. Duh.
There. What do you think about that? Is that why McDonald's are leaving Chicago? Is that why they're probably going to leave certain parts of New York pretty soon if they don't get a handle on their underage violence problem? Let me know. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
No, it's insane.
Even in death,
it's insane that they even let this shit happen.
McDonald's is leaving.
And I feel like what's so embarrassing about it, let me link y'all the video. What's so embarrassing about it is that people think that they're helping somebody. They think that they're actually helping out these communities by saying like, oh, the police are so bad. Oh, they're so mean. They're so bad. Oh no, we want to protect you from the police. And then they go and they let these people just fucking, again, they feel so good about this. They're helping, bro. They're helping the criminals. Yes, it's so embarrassing. Oh, it's a socioeconomic thing. They have to rob the Wendy's. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What do we do? What are we talking about? It's outrageous. Yes, I don't even want to. Yes, white liberals and gated communities that never have to live with the consequences of their own performative fucking empathy. It is so annoying. Let me link you guys the video. Give it a like.
People who pass by more fast food restaurants on the way to work have a higher likelihood of being obese. And if this is true,
I wonder why that happens. What a mystery that must be.
I blame the drive-thru because the drive-thru exploits quirks of human psychology.
Customers have been flocking to drive-thrus like never before.
Obesity rates are on the rise.
New research shows drive-thru service has become the meat of the business.
Sometimes you really don't want to leave your house. To be able to leave your house and not get out the car helps.
An alarming trend.
Now, it's not the drive-thru's fault that we all find convenience the path of least resistance and instant gratification.
Do they have drive-thrus in other places in the world where everybody isn't fat? Yeah. So like maybe it's not the drive-thru, you know, because like everybody else has a drive-thru and it's just happening to us. So it's like, is it really the drive-thru though?
Gratification so attractive. But modern drive-thrus are so much more than that. How may I help you? Modern drive-thrus use behavioral science and something called dark nudging to manipulate you into eating more fast food. And when you pair hyper palatable, salty, sugary, fatty fast food with the insanely convenient drive-thru that's been literally optimized to make you make bad decisions, it's truly no wonder that some people just can't resist. Like these
That's true. Certain psychological tricks maybe should be like, demonized more and like maybe even illegal. But like, I bet they try this stuff in other countries too. Like, I bet they have pretty much the same menus. So like, how is this a problem with like the fast food if it's only really represented in one country? What are you getting at? What I'm getting at is I think that Americans have a self-control problem and they can't stop eating fast food and being fat and disgusting, and they're trying to blame it on the company because they don't want to take accountability for it. Make sense?
Companies are studying the way our brains make decisions. How you choose between saying yes.
A lot of different places are starting to do this. Like video games do this with psychology as well.
To fast food or saying no to fast food and then using this data to modify our behavior in a way that benefits them. And if you haven't noticed, this is happening from every angle these days. Whether it's TikTok or Twitter or food corporations or your governments. Everybody is investing big bucks into getting you to behave the way they want you to behave.
Oh, naturally.
With drive-thrus, the manipulation begins before you even hit the parking lot. But before we get into it, a message from today's sponsor. Okay, it's just a quick message from me. I'm thinking of starting a kind of newsletter. I do so much research and writing on so many different topics, but a lot of it never makes it here to YouTube. So I thought a newsletter could be fun. Nothing formal, just messages from me in your inbox that you might enjoy. I don't really have a specific plan right now. It honestly could be months before I send anything, but I just wanted to see if any of you guys would be into it. So if you're
interested, it's a good idea. She should do that through Patreon. Patreon creates an avenue for that already with like creating like user-funded content. Like that's a good idea.
Interested in getting emails from me directly? Click the link below and join the list. Thanks for your support, and now back to the video.
Yeah.
Many people don't realize the extent to which the drive-thru is fast food. Fast food restaurants didn't take off until American families started driving everywhere. And then fast food became this like natural extension of the sort of on-the-go lifestyle. As people spread out from the cities to the suburbs, everyone coming to a restaurant would be coming in a car. And so if you're a restaurant, you needed some way to deal with this.
Yeah, filter
First
out all
came
the
the
cars.
drive-in. You know in old movies, those diners with waitresses on roller skates taking your order from the parking lot? The drive-in was a whole event, a social meeting place, a date night, or fun family outing. But then came the drive-thru, which was kind of the opposite. No parking, no waiting, no hanging out, get your food, and then get back to whatever you were in the middle of doing. Fast forward to today.
Texting and driving.
The drive-thru is so heavily tied to the fast food experience that 47% of Americans would refuse to use a fast food restaurant if it didn't have a drive-thru, according to...
That's sad. That's really something. What's the obesity? How many people are fat? 39%. That's pretty close to 47. You want to go into McDonald's to eat? You don't have to go into McDonald's to eat. You can go into the store and then place a to-go order and then walk out of the store. I did that like 3 days ago. Walking? Yeah, true.
To a poll from earlier this year. Think about that. That means that if the insanely convenient drive-thru lane wasn't an option, many, if not most, fast food sales would never even happen. And immediately you can see the power of convenience.
To be fair, if I think none of them had drive-thrus, it's not like these people will be like, oh, I can't use a drive-thru. I guess I gotta go home and eat a salad. No, they're good. They're just gonna park and go in. All right, what do you got? Yeah, they're gonna walk in. They say they wouldn't go into one, but I bet a lot of them would.
About this a lot in some of my other behavioral science videos, but our brains are extremely biased toward convenience in the path of least resistance. Like back in the 1950s when drive-thrus were originally invented, they were an instant hit. People immediately flocked to them. So much so that drive-thrus became this like cultural phenomenon at the time. Like look at all
like my mom said back in the day, she used to with her friends, like this is like back in like I guess the 60s or some shit. They would get together and they would pool together like $1 and they would go to Taco Bell or some shit. Maybe it was the 70s.
They tried to turn into a drive-thru.
Yeah, 3000
The drive-thru
BC.
liquor store, the drive-thru laundromat, dairy store. These drive-thru dairy stores are so convenient, even I enjoy shopping there. The drive-thru real estate firm.
Yep.
Okay, this last one deserves a really close look. 1958 Ford drive-thru sale. Just look at this little map. Look at this, look at the path. Like this looks like an absolute nightmare. Drive-thru
It
today.
does.
Anyway, point being, we love the simple, insanely convenient
That
joy
looks like one of those things that you do in The Sims in order to kill the people in the city.
of not having to get out of our cars to do stuff. McDonald's website says that they waited until 1975 to open their first drive-thru, but they claim that when they finally did it, it boosted sales at that location by a full 40%. And today,
Jesus.
McDonald's says that their drive-thrus account for a whopping 70% or more of their total U.S. revenue. And if you
I gotta tell you, McDonald's drive-thrus are next fucking level. They have the best drive-thrus. Because, like, they have that double drive-thru shit where it's like you can go to one or the other, and then, like, they're like, oh, do you want to order with the app? And then, like, you can do that. Like, it's actually so good.
ask yourself, well, why is
Chick-fil-A?
it that the
Yeah,
drive-thru
Chick-fil-A
is
does
so
that too.
insanely popular? The answer is the power of convenience.
Yeah.
I've talked about this before on my video about how convenience ruined breakfast, but
Ooh.
essentially, it's not just that we're lazy, it's that our brains are wired to value convenient options. Behavioral science tells
But a big part of it is being lazy, though. So, like, that's like a big part is also being lazy. And I think also, like, yeah, this makes sense. It does. But whenever your brain is wired a certain way to do something, there's a lot of things that people's brains are wired to do that they don't do. You still got to exercise self-control.
us that if you want to make a behavior happen more often, make it easy.
That's
the
true.
more convenient it is for a behavior to occur, the more likely it is that the behavior will occur. And
That's
the
right.
original fast food
It's that
drive-thrus
simple.
of the 1950s kind of just accidentally stumbled upon this behavioral gold mine. They didn't realize at the time that their insane success was largely due to the fact that drive-thrus were appealing to our brain's biases. But today's drive-thrus are no accident. They are actively and intelligently exploiting these biases. Let's imagine the typical drive-thru situation. Your drive
I feel like everything in every form of marketing exploits biases and consumer behavior. I do. I think that the foundation of marketing and sales is exploitation of human psychology in a way to make a person do something that they would not normally do. Because if they were already going to buy something, well, you wouldn't need to really market it or sell it.
driving along on your way home from work. You're hungry, you're tired, you're feeling a little stressed from the rush hour drive, and you're anxious to finally get home and wind down from a long day. Unbeknownst to you, at that exact moment, you are the perfect, unsuspecting victim for the drive-thru. Why? Because all of these characteristics are risk factors for impulsive behavior.
You know what the biggest risk factor for impulsive behavior is? A lack of self-control. That's the biggest one. A lack of self-control. Somebody can't control themselves. Somebody doesn't know how to act. That's called being a bitch. And cocaine? Yeah, there's that too.
The brain makes decisions in basically two different ways. Either rationally and thoughtfully, or impulsively and mindlessly. Something called System 1 and System 2 thinking. So
I think that for me personally, I plan out going so today, I will plan out, I am going to go to McDonald's after I go to my appointment. And I will sometimes plan out fast food restaurants I'm going to go to before I even get out of bed. And sometimes I might even plan them a day in advance, so I have it to look forward to. There's been a while since there's been like a nasty story about me. I'll give you a new one. I used to throw up in my own mouth in the morning with like acid reflux, and the fast food that I couldn't taste was the place that I would go to that day.
You buy something on impulse, it means that you did so without any prior plans or intentions to do so. And importantly, without rationally considering that choice. All of a sudden, you're overcome with this desire or impulse to take action, to seize that instant gratification. And before you know it, you do. This is behaving impulsively. And if you're thinking, that's totally me, I really gotta stop doing that, you are not the only one.
Why don't you just stop doing it? It's not like Ronald McDonald puts his fucking clown hand on your car and he goes, okay, you're gonna come right over here. All right, give me your money. If they could, they would.
Apparently, 58% of trips to limited service restaurants, aka drive-thrus, are already impulsive to begin with. I took this stat from a website called QSR Magazine.
They're tactical decisions
written for fast food franchisees and drive-thru operators.
Quick serve restaurant.
And it's full of tips on how to turn your drive-thru into the money-making machine it could be. Anyway, why is this important? Well, because when a behavior is impulsive, it's really hard to control. Because it's not a conscious...
Well, I guess you just have to go to every single McDonald's then. I guess from now on, anytime I see a McDonald's, I'm gonna have to go there. And if I see a Taco Bell after I see the McDonald's, I'm gonna have to go there too. Because I can't, it's hard to control. I can't do it. I have to eat the food.
Rational choice, it's instead an automatic, mindless reaction to the environment. And you behaving automatically and mindlessly is the main goal of a dark nudge. If you've never heard the term dark nudge before, I should probably explain like a regular nudge first. The definition of a nudge is an indirect means of influencing behavior toward a desired action. More specifically, it's about
every single type of marketing. Yes. And signage
in a way that it subtly takes
like everything,
you down a specific path or guides you to a specific choice. A dark nudge, on the other hand, is more aggressive. It exploits your cognitive biases in order to change your behavior against your best interests.
Let me give y'all an example. That's a dark nudge right there. Where it goes 69, 109, this much, and then 17. That's an example. We just got dark nudged. There's a lot of them. They're everywhere.
Exactly what's happening when corporations are trying to get you hooked on their products by any means necessary. Many drive-thru restaurants have been completely redesigned with the goal of activating your more impulsive side in mind. I learned from QSR that the drive-thru is first divided into zones.
Each
zone is optimized to influence your decision making. The entry zone is all about making it as easy as possible for your car to make it from the street to the drive-thru. And fast food companies do this by literally mapping out your parking lot experience and then placing signage and arrows at any potential confusion points.
I mean, we could talk and make jokes about how it's like, you know, like it's like a slaughterhouse for cows, which McDonald's kind of is in a way, right? But the truth is that wouldn't any logical person do that in any situation in which you wanted to direct a person to go to your business? It's yellow paint. It is. It's yellow paint. Yeah. Bring back hardcore drive-thrus with no hints, no tips. You just have to talk to all the different trash cans in the parking lot until you find the one that has a radio on it.
It might seem small, but the point is to remove any possible friction from your journey to their cash.
Which is the exact thing that you should do whenever you're doing any business and selling any product whatsoever. This is what you do. That's how it works.
Register. Because friction is another behavioral science principle. And this principle says that any friction at all will cause...
I'll give you an example of her doing it. So whenever you start your video out with an advertisement, the friction of getting the people to watch your video is lower. So what a lot of content creators like her do is they add an ad into the first few minutes of the video, so that way the person is already invested and they continue watching even though they have the ad, because at the beginning they're not invested, so it's easier for them to bounce off of the video. So removing friction is something that's done in every facet of life, and it's also done in every avenue of business.
Less of a behavior to occur on average. As you get closer to the drive-through window, you enter the pre-order zone. These days, a lot of fast food companies are switching to dual-lane drive-thrus.
Dual-wheel drive-thrus. These are so fucking good. Like Chick-fil-A does this, McDonald's does this. They're like the two main places that do it.
Where one lane is split in two. But a lot of people online have noticed that this seems really...
Y'all ever go to Panda Express and you spend 45 minutes in there and you get up to the fucking menu and they say they don't have fried rice? McDonald's doesn't have that happen, I'll tell you that. Panda Express, they don't sell pandas and they're not fast. It's a fucking lie. They should be sued, have to change their fucking name.
Pointless, because ultimately there's usually only one person taking orders. This guy even uploaded a whole aerial shot to show that the dual
Soon
lane
there's gonna be nobody taking orders, it's gonna be a robot.
Thing doesn't make any sense. Now maybe the main purpose of the dual lane drive-through is just to make sure that the line doesn't end up creeping out onto the road, or maybe...
The problem is like, so there's this psychology, like how many of you guys, like if you see this, you're like, I guess we're gonna go to Taco Bell today. Because, like, whenever I see this, I'm like, oh. And that's it. It's friction. It is. It's friction.
It's another psychology trick meant to make the line appear shorter than it really is. One Psychology Today article even called it the...
And I also want to say that it actually is faster. Like, the McDonald's drive-thru experience now is tremendously improved ever since utilizing this new technology. Like, I have been to McDonald's over 1,000 times. At least 1,000. So, yeah, okay, so something like that. Like, I'll tell you, like, I have been at a McDonald's drive-thru. Like, I went to, oh, fuck, where was it? I went to Taco Cabana. There was one person in front of me, and it took longer than it would take for me to go through a McDonald's drive-thru twice.
Illusion of convenience. Fast food drive-through lanes are a trap. Unless the line is already long and backed up around the curve, you can't see how many cars are ahead of you. Then, once you've placed your order, you're blocked.
You can if you're an expert. So, if you can tell what it is, you want to check also, because like if I'm driving towards the building, I can see how many are on the line there, right? And then you can come around and you see how many are on the line on the other side. Like I'm telling you, like maybe she only goes to fast food restaurants like once a week, but like for a professional here, no, you can easily figure it out.
from exiting by the vehicles in front of you, and soon by those behind you.
Yeah.
A long lineup of cars would instantly reduce the seductive quality of convenience. This long lineup is a moment of friction.
It is.
Slows you down a little bit and may make
That's
you
right.
reconsider, think more about your decision to get fast food, which means people would be switching from.
For me, it never does that. It makes me think about my decision. Do I want to go to this McDonald's or the other McDonald's? Or like, oh, there's a Taco Bell here. I could just go to Taco Bell. Like, oh, there's Burger King. I might as well skip Burger King.
From impulse mode.
But I feel like, I mean, what kind of a loser? Dude, what kind of a loser? Oh, wow, the drive-through line is long. I guess I might as well just go home. No. You go to another drive-through.
Rational thinking. And remember,
it's quitter talk. Yeah, it's loser talk.
Is to use the environment to trigger impulsive decision making. When QSR magazine asked a Coca-Cola executive what he recommends on how to sell more product, he had this to say: a way is to ensure that consumers don't do a lot of thinking. In other words, thinking.
Oh, this is also true too for retail sales. So one thing that happens with retail is something that's called choice paralysis, analysis paralysis. Like, there's a lot of different terminology for it. And it's whenever you present the customer with like 50 different options. And I think one place that really does a great job at narrowing down those options is Apple. If you go to the Apple store, there's like 7 products there. So you don't really have to do a lot of thinking on which one you want to get and a lot of like analytical decision making. You just have to decide, do I want this one or the other one? Yeah, decision fatigue, right? And this is the case for a lot of things, because obviously think about how much resources have been put into like the psychology of online purchasing. And like, I know this for at least like selling merchandise, is that sometimes it's better to only sell a few items, because if you have 50 items in like a merchandise sale, people might not buy anything. But if you only have 6, then it's easier for them to look and weigh their options against each other. Because whenever you have 50 items, the person always has in the back of their mind, oh my God, maybe I'm buying the wrong thing. But if there's only 6 things, it's easier to make that decision.
In the way of their convenience model. So next time you see a dual lane drive-through, just know that it's basically just a trick to lure you further into their zone.
This is fake. There's one thing I would disagree with on this. This is fake. Nope, not true. The dual wheel drive-throughs are way fucking better. They are. And I've been there so many times. I think that it's a huge fucking improvement. I've been to McDonald's over 1,000 times in my life. Like, as soon as they put that shit in there, like, if I want to go somewhere and get my food fast, I go to motherfucking McDonald's. Like, and it's that dual wheel drive-through. Like, that's what really, like, just changed the game. And I bet in 10 years, more places are going to have it.
So now that you're fully committed to your decision to eat fast food, being that you're trapped by the cars in front of you and behind you, fast food places utilize the pre-order zone to persuade you to buy more stuff. The strategy here is usually to use their drive-through signage to alert you to new or novel items. This is for
y'all ever see like a really old person pull up to one of those and be like, yeah, can I get
reasons. First off, novelty is just like convenience. It's another thing that we're really biased toward. Novelty bias. Novelty grabs our attention and gets us excited. Our brains love new, novel, shiny things.
Like the Grimace shake they did at McDonald's. Remember that?
Interesting different options trigger dopamine. So while you might ignore an advertisement for a boring hamburger you're already aware the chain sells, you are much more likely to pay attention to a new fun item you've never seen there before. Which is
like remember whenever the Baconator came out? That was a big deal.
Why this past year, McDonald's released a new McFlurry pretty well every other month. Right now we have the Trick or Treat McFlurry.
That's crazy. She had the same example that I did, yeah. The Trick or Treat one. Wait, should I go and get one of these? Maybe I should do. I should do more food reviews. I remember there was this girl talking to me about Squishmallows, and I thought for the whole time that they were just like, I thought it was just like another word for boobs. It's the same as boba tea. I thought boba was just somebody stupid misspelling booba. I didn't learn that it was a real thing for like a year.
For that, the Squishmallow McFlurry, the Caramel Popcorn McFlurry, the Strawberry Shortcake McFlurry, and
Caramel Popcorn? It sounds fucking disgusting. And ice cream?
The Christmassy
Wait, no, I want to know what these are.
the caramel popcorn McFlurry, the strawberry shortcake McFlurry.
Oh, no. See, like, you know, they're trying to go for that. You know, like those those like ice cream bars that you get, the popsicles from like the ice cream truck? Like they're trying to go for that, but it won't work because it's not distributed in the right way.
And a Christmassy candy cane fudge McFlurry.
Oh, that one's
and
probably
of course,
really good.
Novelty is another risk factor for impulsive behavior.
Oh, yeah.
On top of that, if you're already in line to eat fast food, and if it was a totally impulsive decision, like it is for most people, then you may be in the mood to quote unquote treat yourself. Which, according to
treat yourself. Treat yourself with diabetes. Slay Queen. Yep, that's a fat people word. I'm trying to think if there's ever been an instance of my life that I've heard somebody say treat yourself that wasn't overweight.
Ipsos poll is one of the major emotional drivers of impulse buys. So if you're already in the mood to treat yourself to fast food, you may think, well, why not just throw in a Grimace shake or a pumpkin spice frosty or a double down hot dog or any of the other insane
A double down hot dog. They have that?
Items that they add to try and grab your attention. It seems that these days, fast food companies are coming out with new novel items all the time. And maybe this is
And this is a good idea. I actually like that they do this because it creates more content for me. Like, it's good for everybody because like every time they bring out a new item, there's like a lot of people who like make content online and like they're looking for these new items for new content. So like it's like a symbiotic relationship where like they get advertising for these new bullshit products without even needing to pay money for them just by the fact that they're novelties. It's actually a really smart decision for them to do.
Technology thing, but I can't help but wonder if it's because they've acquired so much more behavioral science now and they know that novelty is a powerful driver of our behavior. Another thing,
this is not a new thing, right? Like, and like she's probably around my age, so she probably remembers this too. Is like, I remember back in the, like, we're talking about like pre 9/11 days. I remember going to McDonald's with my mom after we saw on the news that the new rotation of Beanie Babies were in the Happy Meals at McDonald's. And we went there and we waited in line for our Happy Meal with Beanie Babies for like an hour. Because there were so many other people that were there too. Yeah, it's very normal.
that I think is a purely behavioral trick in the pre-order zone is the fact that at some fast food chains you can now no longer see the menu until you get right up in front of the menu. I don't know how many places are doing this. I personally don't go to a ton of drive-thrus. I know I probably sound like the ambassador of drive-thrus in making this video, but I got coffee from a Tim Hortons about a month or so ago. If you've never heard of Tim Hortons, it's the most popular coffee chain by far here in Canada. I personally hate it.
Oh, it's Canada.
Like the only one around at that time. For some strange reason, you cannot see their menu until you get right up in front of it. And that's when I discovered their like anti-glare film or whatever it was on top of the screen. And I'm like, okay, another Tim Hortons fail. Why is it that Starbucks could make a sign that has no issues like this, but Tim Hortons has to get the worst one of all time? But then a few weeks later, I'm researching this video, I go to McDonald's to get an ice cream cone, and I noticed that they also have these anti-glare or whatever film on top, so you can't see the sign until you get right up in front of it. Now, I'd expect something like this from Tim Hortons, but not from McDonald's. You know, I'm a McDonald's hater, just like out of principle. But even
I don't think this is true. Because from that perspective, see, like whenever you're going up to the drive-thru, you're like, you're coming up, this is the thing, right? And so like you're coming up like this, and so you can see it before you get to the drive-thru. And if you're like this, like she was showing, you've already placed your order and you're driving away. So, I don't know, like, I'm not sure, like, unless that there's, like, they stated this. It's true where I live. Let's be real, who needs a fucking menu at McDonald's anyways? Well, I do. I don't know.
I recognize
I'm not convinced this is a psychological trick, because I think that it would also increase the amount of time that it would take for people to order, and it would probably make the service worse. And I don't think that they would take that risk. And so that's the reason why I'm not convinced, just by, you know, a couple of coincidences.
Respect what they do and respect their business to some degree, because they are truly masterful at what they do.
So like, I go to McDonald's about 5 times a week. What the fuck? That's crazy. Wow. People that are running and making decisions with McDonald's are fucking geniuses. And I'm not even kidding you. It is insanely He's right. good. It puts everybody else in the fucking dirt. They are.
Every move they make is calculated, and they are not going to roll
right.
out these signs
True.
unless they're making the money somehow. So there must be some advantage, but again, maybe it's not a customer service advantage. Maybe the reason again is to increase the likelihood that you'll behave impulsively. If it's impossible for you to see the menu board until you get right up in front of it, then you're forced to read the menu and make a decision quickly, or else hold up the rest of the line. Urgency is another behavioral trigger, and when things feel urgent, studies show that you're much more likely to act out of impulse than think things through.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. I'd have to see more evidence of that, because I think you can also make a lot of arguments about how it's a bad decision too. It's true? You think it's true? I don't know. Like, I don't think that, like, just because you can't see the menu from a certain angle doesn't necessarily mean that it's like some kind of crazy psychological trick to make you buy things at that exact point. I think that if more companies start doing this, because like this is what we have, right? For like a lot of my McDonald's, is that there's actually 2 menus. Like there's the ordering menu and then there's the menu in front of you. Yeah, there's a pre-menu, right? Yeah, exactly. And so I don't know.
Sitting in line, coolly contemplating your options and thinking through your decision while you're waiting in line, you're using System 2 rational thinking. But when things feel urgent, you make snap judgments and you're using System 1 impulsive thinking.
She's right.
Increasing the likelihood that you'll add more to your cart or make a more indulgent choice. Studies have shown that a sense of urgency undermines self-control. So by forcing you into making a quick decision, fast food restaurants may be able to entice you to grabbing a few extra items. So don't be afraid to say, give me a moment. All right, finally, you're about to pull up and place your order. We've reached the order zone and the menu board itself.
Okay.
Once upon a time, drive-through menus were just text lists of food items. But today, many of them have had a behavioral science makeover in order to get you to spend more and therefore also eat more. You would think that's just switching.
I'll tell you, the real fucking reason why they changed the menu to that digital shit is because it looked bad whenever they had to go change the price and go and change the 9 to a 7, or like, actually, no, let's be more realistic, the 7 to a 9 every few days. Because like, how many of you guys, you would have, remember the menus at McDonald's and they had like the little, it's like you would stick them in there and it'd be like a 3 or something like that. And then like they would change it regularly, but now they're changing it up on you so much, so often, the prices are going up all the time, that guess what happens? Well, I'll tell you what happens. They have to have a digital menu because they keep increasing the prices so much it costs them too much money to have to go get new stuff. That's what's going on. I'll tell you that.
Print menu to a digital menu wouldn't really be a big deal. But in 2019, McDonald's invested $6 billion into digital signage. And within the first year, they had already reported a 5% increase in US total sales.
Yeah, of course.
Which like 5% just doesn't sound very impressive. But a McDonald's 5% is a big number considering they serve 25 million people every single day. So what is it about digital menus that's such a moneymaker? Well, first, it allows McDonald's total freedom in utilizing choice architecture, which is a behavioral.
Which is also like, I mean, I also want to say that from a customer perspective, digital menus are better. So like, there's a psychological component that's beneficial to McDonald's. Sure, absolutely. But like, as a customer, it is better for me having the digital menus. They look better. The visuals do not get sun damage. They are updated. They are backlit, so if you're looking at it at night, there's never an issue. It's just better in every single way.
science concept that states that the way you present choices to people influences what they ultimately end up choosing.
That's true.
It turns out that the decisions that you
So I
make
said about
are
that
affected
game.
by the arrangement, layout, order, variety, and context of the way available options are presented to you. And these things can be optimized in order to manipulate what you ultimately end
There
up
it is.
choosing. And a digital menu board is the literal perfect way to leverage this. Here's fast food menu trick number 1. Pay attention next time you hit a drive-thru to the very first option on the menu you can see. It turns out that for whatever reason, our brains are
40-piece nuggets. Or McNuggets, actually. Excuse me. That's a lot of fucking McNuggets. Remember that one news story about the guy that ate like 290 nuggets and he went blind? After that, I've been afraid to eat more than 20.
reason, our brains are really biased toward the first option presented to us.
Yeah.
Usually this means the upper left of your viewpoint, but for the drive-through, it's probably somewhere down here based on the view from your window. According to behavioral science, whatever option is presented first will be chosen way more often overall to a scary degree. This is called the primacy effect. And it's so powerful that multiple studies have shown that even on election ballots, the first candidate listed will receive extra votes just for being listed first. Which is actually
this happens on straw polls too. Like even for straw polls, people are like, oh, I'm gonna just click the first one. People dumb as hell.
Led to some states requiring that they make randomization of like the ballot people mandatory. Ballot people. You know what I mean. But back to fast food menus. Knowing the primacy effect, fast food companies can nudge you into purchasing more profitable items just by showing you them first. Now the next trick is also crazy simple, but extremely powerful. Starbucks was lagging behind in the drive-thru department, so they spent millions of dollars conducting behavioral research and analyzing their customers, hoping to increase sales. However many dollars of research later, the biggest discovery they made was the power of imagery. Seems obvious, but imagery—
Yeah, that's another thing with the digital menus. The digital menus have great pictures. Like, they're actually really good. And so it shows better pictures of what the food is. Because, like, y'all remember going to Wendy's back in the yellow Wendy's days? And it was, like, just this old faded picture of, like, a Dave's Double. And you could barely even tell, like, what the fuck is that? Now it's way better.
Sell food products. Way better than boring text on a board ever could. So Starbucks now uses tempting imagery to draw your eyes to the most profitable items on their menu. If it's highlighted with a picture, you can bet it's making them money. I did some recon at a local Starbucks and you can see they have a separate little board plugging the things that they really want you to see first. Again, on any fast food menu, pay attention to the items that are featured with large, attractive images. These pictures aren't just there to look cute, they're there to nudge you into buying
How much is that? $6.25? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's crazy.
You're so backwards. There's a lot more than I thought.
me in here. Yo, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
What's up?
Chilling, man. Monstered up. Mountain Dewed up.
Say monstered up.
Monster Mountain Dew, yeah, man.
What, you just mix them together, or are they like, is that like a drink?
Oh, that would have been such a good idea. No, I just got both next to me. Just stayed up late.
Oh, okay. No, that would not be a good idea. I was like, concerned. For a Monster Mountain Dew, that shit would like just rot you from the inside out. I gotta change my work.
Get up front! Watch point!
All squads move out for attack. Take control of the objectives and hold ground.
Alright. I got an actual... Did you turn on the war tapes in your audio?
Oh, no, I don't think I have yet.
If you haven't, you should. It's actually awesome.
Yeah, I've used it in the old Battlefields. Check it out.
Just makes everything sound like super, like crisp, like beefy.
Airspace is clear.
Pilots are free to engage.
Alright, we've secured Charlie.
Alright, I think I got my audio ultimates the way I like it. Hop in the whip, soldier, we're going into combat.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Kill that bitch! Kill that bitch too! Kill that bitch in front of us!
Oh, they got
shit.
me.
They got me.
Good tank, got me.
Oh shit, I got my hands on an attack helicopter.
Oh Jesus. Did you fly? Oh yeah, you played with fire.
Yeah, I played Battlefield 4. It's like the same thing.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Not a huge fan.
Not a huge fan of what?
The tanks. I feel really sluggish.
I'm here! Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Oh shit, you can actually fly back to your main base to repair your aircraft.
I think you resupply too.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Enemy jet spotted! Who's coming? Enemy jet! Find cover! At the north!
Wait, is it you in the helicopter?
Yeah, buddy.
I hit this fucking heli with my rockets. Oh, we're going down! Oh shit! Oh, I gotta turn my
Nice.
sensitivity up for that.
Yeah, it's a little weird sometimes.
When I hit that fucking heli. Yeah, it's like really like, it takes a lot of notes and what to do.
It's kind of only the one axis. It's like the left.
Yeah. I'm trying to like pull back on the stick, like there's nothing.
Yeah. Oh, you're putting on.
Well, like, I mean, like,
Oh.
theoretically, I guess. I'm pulling back on the lens. Oh, fuck.
We got greedy. We were both just focused on killing that Jeep. Yeah, dropping bombs in the jet's pretty sweet.
Yes, I got one finally.
Got eyes on enemy tank!
Maintain your attack.
How the fuck did you die? Dropping like flies. I try and pick up the guy in front of me, I get killed.
Oh shit.
You get killed.
I thought the shot was ready, but it's not.
There's a tank. Like right up close.
I got eyes on enemy vehicles!
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
I got the chopper, I think. Hopefully. Oh, there's somebody else got it.
I've spotted a hostile helicopter in our AO.
Oh, that's those sniper shot sounds are fucking
Contact! Enemy tank! Head down!
We lost control of Delta.
Sniper!
Mission ended. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
What was that?
Tank.
Hang on! I got it!
Got you, bro.
Heads up!
Oh yeah, enemies.
Contact! Under fire!
Right there.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Greg!
Oh, sniper.
Oh, headshot! Nice. I got him right after you died.
Nice.
How many fucking syringes are there? Run out. this out. Come here.
You gun?
I'm tired.
Oh fuck, you got a heli.
Enemy helo! Stay alert!
Oh, I got his
Nice.
ass!
Oh fuck, I got
Let's go.
sniped. Watch out, sniper.
Oh no, I died. I took. Hop in this tank with me.
Oh shit.
We now hold objective Bravo.
Bring it down!
Tank.
Yeah, no, I threw my sound effects way down so I could
We need attack support on the mark objective.
die, bitch, die!
Oh, I hear you.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Hostile vehicle!
Yeah, there we go.
All squads, we are heading for victory. Maintain attack on all fronts.
I need repairs over here.
Contact! Sniper! Stay low!
Objective Delta is neutralized.
Oh, goddamn.
Explosive ready!
Did you fucking C4 him?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, you got me, motherfucker.
Keep it up!
Chopper's almost ready.
I'm tracking a hostile jet in the AO.
Yep.
There we go, that's way better.
What, tired of pressing the whip key?
Yeah, and just the fucking not even be able to hear you.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I was trying to turn. I could barely hear you, so I turned down my sound effects. But what I wish I could have done is turn up voice chat volume, but 100.
That's kind of what I wanted as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to use like the ducking one where you talk and it makes it quieter, but it wasn't really making it quiet enough.
No. Yeah, this game's pretty good. It's reminds me of Battlefield 4, which is nice.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty happy with it.
One thing I can't figure out though is I can't find any setting to make my sensitivity different when I'm aiming.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you ever heard of that game, Backseat Drivers?
I think so. That's when someone's blind, right?
Yeah, someone's like a short person who can't see over the dash.
Yeah.
We should play it.
That would be fucking hilarious, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is taking so long to find a game.
I don't know. You think there'd be plenty of people playing right now?
I know. Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Nice, Siege of Cairo. Love this map.
I haven't played enough to even know all the maps. Is this like the... Oh, this is this one. Yeah, I love this one.
I have no life in this. I know like Battlefield 3, I have like 800 hours or something.
Yeah.
Played the shit out of that. And I played a
Yeah,
lot
I was
of
trying to
before.
boot up Battlefield 1 the other day, and my EA won't work. I've tried like uninstalling and reinstalling everything, but I launched the game, it acts like it's going to launch, and then it just doesn't. It just sends me back to the launcher.
With no error code?
No error code, it just, like,
That's
it'll...
annoying.
I'll open the launcher, click play, the launcher disappears, the gameplay window opens, and then the gameplay window closes and the launcher opens back up.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, I've tried everything. I've literally, like, verified files, uninstalled, reinstalled, fucking verified on Steam. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it's fucking good.
Attack now. We need to capture and hold.
Oh, I thought I was driving it for a second.
No, same.
Be advised, we need attack support on the marked objective. Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Alright. It's time to get to fucking work.
Alright, we've secured Delta.
Are you still using the sniper kit?
Yeah.
Oh, you're brave. You're brave using that shit on this map.
I'm getting that shots.
Trying to take sniper shots from like 2 feet away.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
Oh shit, that's a tank.
I'm just gonna sit in this corner with a shotgun. Just gonna wait.
Actually, I haven't used the shotguns very much yet.
The shotgun's so busted. It's actually not even funny.
It's just deadly.
Yeah, it's like from most medium range, it's like a 2-shot.
Jesus.
Be advised, the enemy has taken Alpha.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
Oh, damn. He just got blasted.
That was brutal.
Sit down. I got no more bullets. Shit.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Oh wait, I have a grenade launcher. It's just as good. Behind.
They're winning the fight. Be advised, objective Charlie is in enemy hands. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Where did he go? This is weird. Just almost killed me and then just fucked off. Yeah.
We now hold objective Bravo.
Oh.
Throwing frag!
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands. We took back the objective.
Right, we have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Be marked! Fire for effect!
We're attacking Charlie.
Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha.
Drag out!
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
God damn you, Bush. Maxwell!
Oh shit.
Help!
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
So many coming.
We're getting overwhelmed.
Oh, that guy's gonna be beacon up there. Holy crap. Oh no! Somebody killed me before I could blow up my C4.
What the hell is...
Yeah.
Forces maintain control of the fight.
Bro, I spawned on the beacon and there was like just
I
5 people
know.
running past me.
I literally just saw a tank and I like tried to throw C4 at it. Holy shit, there's so many. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so much here.
Alright, it's time to activate plan. Sit in a corner with a shotgun.
Hitting Alpha.
Oh yeah, you know you can dolphin dive? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
few times.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Get me up, Doc. Ain't no way. All these people playing medic and they just run past my lifeless body.
I know, it's driving me mad.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Whoa.
I got you. I got you.
There's a snapper. There's a snipper.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Taking fire.
Fly hostiles.
Oh, fuck.
Weird. Behind us.
We're attacking objective Echo.
It's not looking good.
No.
We need attack support on the...
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Gonna make it! Hold on!
Pick the way, son, boy.
Stay with me! Come on!
Be advised, objective Charlie is in enemy hands.
Look at this guy. He's just lying like this. Legs out. It's fucking chilling.
The enemy now controls more objectives.
Oh, down the street.
Recovery in
Yo, that's a whole ass tank.
I got you!
Oh, don't worry. This car is completely safe. This is tough, dude.
Yeah. That's an idea.
Enemy attack.
Number 3 looks like he's in good position.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie. Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie. Bravo's under enemy control. Objective marked. We need you support the attack.
Oh, damn. Every time they push me, it's always in groups of like 6.
Yeah.
I do like the destruction.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Destroy like most buildings. What the hell?
Let's defend the position.
We're sitting in the corner.
Let's go!
Oh, you're a medic now. Look at you. Yeah. Shotgun. Yeah, shotgun.
Behind you.
Oh my god, I fucking love this thing.
Holy crap.
Just bust into a building, just BAM!
Just kill everyone.
Yeah, whole room is just aired out.
If you're still in that building, they're all below you.
I will go back into the building. Yeah, I just got 3 more. How'd they all get back in here so fast? They have a
I don't know, yeah, it was something like that.
It's probably a weird beta thing. Because they have nowhere else to spawn or something. And they're trying to spawn up there. Yes! Whoa. Something about these guns is just very satisfying to use. Oh, I haven't. Oh, like at the mountain one? How dare you revive me? I was trying to drink my chocolate milk.
Hostiles are assaulting Echo.
Come on!
Just because I'm that much of a beast, I also turned off reticles.
Oh damn.
I'm just like
Raw dog.
no scoping my shit. I got nothing on my screen. Like the hip fire indicators. So like when I'm hip firing, I'm actually just like trying to guess where the center of my screen is.
Nice.
I'm gonna get you. Don't you worry.
I got you!
Oh, that's a lot of people. Wait, I got something for this. Grenade! Yes!
Nice.
Oh my god, the grenade is awesome. what?
We have lost Charlie.
Your guy just said, here's some ammo for you, and tossed a health bag.
It's both.
Oh, it's both?
Yeah, it's both now. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty OP, honestly. Pretty stoked on it. It's been Bad Company 2.
One of those how often?
It's a little long. It's not as fast as the old Maxes, but still pretty quick.
Yeah,
Quick
I was
enough.
about to say, if it's like the exact same time,
No,
then
no.
that's just busted. They just like actually buffed the shit out of that class.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck back here. There's a guy behind you. Oh, there's two guys behind you. Thank you.
Delta is under attack. Our forces are still winning. Good work.
What the? He just vaulted me. Jesus. Yeah, there's a whole nother armory on my body.
We've lost control of Delta.
Oh, let's go. The drag
That was
feature.
sick. Oh
Drag
shit,
feature
yeah,
coming
that's...
clutch. Yeah, I'm
So,
dead.
That was sick. You notice it leaves like a little blood trail wherever you drag your buddy?
Yeah. I know, I saw them showing up in the hallway. It was like, shit, 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 around the corner, around the corner.
Keep this up and the fight is ours. Let's get it done.
Surprised we're winning. Looks like we haven't had a lot of time.
Wait, we're winning?
Yeah,
It doesn't
crushing
feel like
them.
it.
I know, that's what I was saying. We're
Let's
crushing
go!
them, dude. Working pretty hard on the team itself.
Yeah, you're right. Carrying this team on your back. That shit. Yeah.
Let's go!
I could use some help on Delta. Thank you.
Bring it!
Objective Echo is in enemy hands.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're
Let's go!
Alright, we've taken Delta.
Like, one of my favorite things to do is just to, like, direct impact someone with a grenade launcher.
It's so satisfying.
Boom. I'm gonna hit you with another one, bitch. You better move.
Come on! I owe you one!
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Yes! Let's go!
Dodge, baby.
That is one fat W.
Yeah, that's good.
Again, didn't feel like it.
No, not at all. Felt like we were getting smoked the whole time.
Yeah.
20 revives.
See if I unlock anything yet. Oh my god, I unlocked a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I find it.
Yeah.
I'm over
Yeah. How do I go back so I can like change out stuff on my loader?
You can customize it in the lobby, but I think we can just back it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just back to menu. It should put us in the same spot still. I want Manhattan. Apparently it's coming out with the next weekend. Beta.
Manhattan, like New York?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I think it's an infantry only map.
I think I quit to menu. Am I still in your lobby?
Yeah, yeah, you are. Let's go to the waypoint. LMG up.
Yeah, let's see what I unlocked. Looks like I got a carbine. I got the M4. I'm so using that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Awesome. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Everything for my pistol.
Wonder how long it would take to get drunk if you took a shot every time you died in this game.
Probably not long. Probably pretty quickly.
Probably like less than one match.
Yeah.
Probably like half a match.
Yeah.
Maybe.
First 10 minutes. 6 shots
worst part
back to
is-
back is pretty brutal.
There would be a period where you would get better, and then as soon as you die a couple more times, it goes downhill.
Very quickly.
Like playing Battlefield 6 for like an hour and a half, 50 shots in.
I definitely die more than 50 times in an hour.
That's being generous.
Yeah, exactly.
Skip briefing.
Needs it.
I need to know that shit. Put me in the fight.
I think I'm gonna go sniper.
Yeah. See what kind of vehicle I can get my hands on.
Get to the ready! Go, go, go!
Oh, wait, it works different in this game. You have to run for your vehicle. Yes, try and claim it. Oh no! Damn it.
I'm a gunner.
Ride on the tank. Oh, I can. That's good.
He didn't kill us, but he crashed.
He probably has the same problem I do, where it's like, it's not sensitive enough. I'm literally the first person to die. They made the design choice to like give you like so little ammo off the rip.
Good shot.
Are you assault?
Yeah.
I know, I find the assault runs out. I wonder if it's because it has 2 frames.
Well, I'm spawning in and I only have 62 extra bullets.
Shit, man.
Chill, there's 2 tanks right next to me! Chill!
Charlie is under attack.
Oh, I'm so sorry to do that to you. I got out of the car because I saw there was a tank in front of me. Just like, here you go, Alex. You deal with him. Oh, that M4 is good.
Yeah.
Damn. And the sight it comes with is nice. That tank just destroyed my entire house.
Holy shit.
Sitting in. I'm in the basement, all of a sudden the roof falls on me. Yeah. You have exactly 5 seconds to leave the premises.
Oh shit, look out!
Oh, the attack helicopter's coming back in like 15 seconds. Try and snag it in the snake seat. Let's go. Alright, get in the gunner seat when you die.
Need a medic!
Yes. Alrighty. Alright, what do we want to do first here? Let's take out this guy. Damn, we're at half health already? Shit. Do not have very much health in this.
Objective under threat. Defend the position.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Oh, it's a tank. Damn it. Let's shoot that. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shoot.
Shit. Evasive maneuvers. I was trying to avoid that missile that was imminent.
I haven't been able to avoid them using mountains yet. They're pretty smart missiles so far.
Yeah. Also, the flares, like when you put off flares, they last for much shorter than they did in 2042, which I'm not used to. Because when you pop off flares in 2042, you're covered for like at least 10 seconds. Here, it's like poop, 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 and then done.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Oh yeah, I like this, being a machine gunner.
Be advised, there's a hostile tank operating west of your current pod.
I love it when I spawn in the sightlines of a tank.
Right?
Yeah, take that tank.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Taking effective fucking fire.
Got you! I got you! Let's go!
Hostiles now control Delta.
Right in the head! Hey! Lead around!
We're attacking objective Echo.
Oh, we gotta defend C.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Brother behind you, brother.
Behind me?
Me, brother.
Oh.
Me, brother.
I thought you meant an enemy. It's like, the fuck you mean?
Come on! Reloading!
Oh, we're still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
Ah, shotgun.
I got you again, brother.
Nice.
Get your ass up. It's time to fight. Oh, there's a sniper there. I'll beat that. Bro, I got 5 extra bullets. Can I brother get a... Oh, you're a sniper. Never mind. Scratch that. Stop it! This is what I mean, bro. I need more ammo than this. This shit is disappointing.
Explosive set!
Help! Maxwell. The guy who killed me is low.
Medic!
Oh.
I should have thrown a C4.
Should've just known where he was, actually. You should've just predicted.
Should've just been better.
Yeah, you should just be better. Honestly.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm actually bad. I'm actually bad. Holy shit.
All right, objective Delta is under our control.
Oh. Fuck is Kurt saying GG for? It doesn't even close.
Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking shit. Not really, no. Bad guys everywhere. Got revived. Went to cover and there was just a dude staring at me reloading his LMG. Tried knifing me. I fucking shot him with my pistol.
Nice. Bro, won't let me put a grip on. What the hell? Okay. Alright, hop in this, yeah. Wait, hold up. I meant to click U, but I clicked the spawn. Alright, there we go.